All right.
I'm still out of spell slot. I'm totally still out of spell slots.
I appear to have all of mine.
Well, that's because you were worthless last game.
Oh, kiss my ass.
Be nice.
Yeah, that's funny.
No, wait a minute. He's my husband. It's my right.
You shouldn't have all your spell slots. I cast a few spells for you.
She's like, he's my husband. I'll verbally abuse him all I want.
Who drew on the map? How'd you do that?
Just right click. Go to the drawing tool.
He's like, I must begin designing.
What kind of things do I want? I want a good work table.
That's why it looked like you had all your spell slots. I had left you in preparation mode. I changed it to combat. Now it shows what slots you actually used.
I see. Okay. Wow. I'm missing half my slots.
Really? Congratulations. I need a work table. I need a bed. I need... What do I need? Ooh.
You guys should also be able to use your hit die to clean up the rest of your hit points if you wish.
Well, the hit dice is fine, but how do we get more spell slots?
You might not.
Yeah, sorcerers don't. The wizard can. He can get up to 4 levels worth. So 2 2s, a 2 and 2 firsts.
It's okay. I'll protect you, mi amor.
Or maybe I just use my font of magic and make slots. Okay. Crucible, I want a health kit. Well, no, not a health kit. What is that? A herbalism kit.
Hey, Dad.
Yes.
If I were to find a what's the word? A reasonable rule set, can I look for something for potion making? Because I feel like that was a main point of Leary's thing, and then it ended up being like basically impossible to make anything but healing potions.
There's not a potion mechanic in this game?
No, not really.
No, not really.
I can make health potions, and even that is extremely difficult.
There is no crafting in this game.
Yeah.
It's why they added it to the new 5.5.
I knew they would.
Yeah, they added it to the new 5.5. But if I can find either from like another book or from like, or if we look at 5.5 rules for that, can we figure something out? Because man, I've really been wanting to make some fucking potions, and it's kind of a lame mechanic that I can't.
I know I'd like to see if I couldn't make beads of Leomund's huts. I can't have the spell, but I'd love to have a necklace worth of, lodging.
Well, and I collected a couple of things that I'd like to make into some magic items too. That's why I was asking about the time. If time
we don't have time for that, though.
I know. That's the whole point. That's why I asked.
But yeah, like I would at least like to be able to make like common potions, and I can't.
I'm really surprised there isn't a crafting system in 5.5. I mean, there's.
In 5.5 there is.
5.5 does have a crafting system.
Okay, 5.5.
It's not in 5e right now.
No, just not 5e. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, interesting. So,
They
so
discovered that was a mistake.
so the 5.5, you could incorporate that.
I don't know that it's out yet.
Supposedly.
Josh,
Is
do you know
5.5
if
not out yet?
Well, the player's handbook is out, but not the DMG or the monster manual.
No, that doesn't come out until next year.
But I know that there's a supplement guide for like everything out there. So if I find something, I'll run it by you and we can look at it.
I posted in our group chat a link to D&D Beyond. Somebody made a post on their forums about a potion crafting system, and I wanted some of the more rules savvy people to go and take a look at it and see if it works. If we don't have access to the 5.5 rules now.
Okay, cool. Josh, Grandma called. FK.
It's the cat jumping over it. She doesn't go in there.
Chuck,
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
with this room that we get to design, will it have? I already think I know the answer, but I'm asking anyway. Will it have basic magic components for doing things, or do I have to stock it with even the basic stuff?
No, all the basic stuff is included.
Okay, so anything that costs more money, that's something I'd have to add?
Yeah, if it has, like, if you have a component that has a gold piece value, you'd have to get that elsewhere. It's not going to be in your stores here.
Okay, that's what I figured. Okay.
The normal stuff, like a pinch of bat guano or something like that, yeah, that stuff's all here in the laboratory if you want it.
What about the basic kits? You know?
Yeah, basic kits, that's pretty standard stuff.
Okay.
You're not going to get the proficiency that goes with it.
I'm working on that. How long do I need to work on that before I get some sort of proficiency on it?
When your character class tells you get a proficiency.
Oh.
So I could be working on this till doomsday and I'm still not going to be proficient. That makes no sense.
You gotta
No,
find some
you're
way.
gonna get your levels.
Yeah, as you level up, if you take the right paths, you may, I'm not saying you can, I don't know the rules that well, but you may be able to find a way to pick up proficiencies for toolkits.
Mm-hmm.
What's the proficiency that you're wanting?
I was just thinking, all I need is a stupid herbalism kit, and I can make my own healing potions, right?
I believe there is a feat that lets you become proficient in a toolkit, but let me double check.
You'll probably have to spend a feat getting the proficiencies.
How frustrating. Okay, so here's another question for you. On the grounds and such, is there places where there's an herbal garden?
Sure.
Because that might be very good to our herbalists, whoever they may be. Because they won't be me!
Oh, we'll have to have a really nice stable for Varys to stay in when we're here.
Oh, yeah.
There it is.
It's probably a tower.
Not in the tower.
Well, you have to be close to your ass.
Don't you worry about where my ass is.
Okay.
Bro, this is bogus if you're not picking up anything that gives you it automatically. In the player's handbook, training lasts for 250 days and costs 1 gold piece per day. After you spend the requisite amount of time and money, you learn the new language or gain proficiency with the new tool. That's just base. I'm sure there are ways around it. I'm still reading.
We're not going to do that. It's too long.
Yeah, that's like when I wanted to learn new languages and it was like, tee. You had to spend that same exact amount of time. Bullshit.
Might condense that down into a downtime activity.
Yeah. And the Dungeon Master's Guide mentions training as a possible reward under the Marks of Prestige section. There are no mechanics given for this. It's entirely DM's prerogative. Xanathar's Guides to Everything introduces more fleshed out rules for downtime activities, on one set of which is provided under training. Receiving training is in a language or tool typically takes at least 10 work weeks. Fuck off. But this time is reduced by a number of work weeks equal to the character's intelligence modifier. An intelligence penalty doesn't increase the time needed. Training costs 25 gold piece per work week. What's your int modifier? Dharma?
I'm sorry. Say that again.
What's your int modifier?
Let me see. Oh, I got a +2.
So if we go by Xanathar's Guide to Everything, it would take you
Forever.
8 work weeks, which isn't really that bad. It's not that bad.
No,
But
it's
still.
just 2 months. It's 2 months.
Yeah.
Of downtime. And when do we see that?
I don't know. If we were doing a lot of travel, that's not so bad, but we're not in a travel montage, I don't think so.
No, every time we travel, we go 5 feet and find somebody else who wants to beat us up.
You guys have not even,
Truth.
you guys have
Truth.
not even done 2 months in game yet.
I thought we did that easily when considering the travel by
The
sea.
travel by sea. I forgot about that.
Well, I thought it was like 4 or 5 months.
No, it hasn't been that long yet. Let me go to my
I think it's been what, 3?
It's
Okay.
got to be at least 4. We were almost 2 months at sea.
No, you guys were
It was like 6 or 7
2 or
weeks.
3 weeks at sea.
Oh, that wasn't the impression I got. All right.
Okay.
Maybe 4 weeks. But it was supposed to be an 8-week journey, but Mark, using the conduit between him and his god to guide you guys through the teeth.
Oh, I see.
Shorten the journey.
That's where I got it from. I thought it was 2
You're
months.
welcome.
Yeah.
Yes, thank you.
I'm really glad I wasn't part of that. Because I'm pretty positive that there wasn't enough room for all the puke that would come from her.
I'm not sure when your next feat is, but you can also take the skilled feat. It grants proficiency with any 3 skills or tools of your choice. And then the prodigy feat from Xanathar's granted to human, half elf, or half orc, skill proficiency, 1 tool proficiency, and fluency in 1 language. So there are ways around the training, but
There's ways around it.
feat.
I'll just have to look into that. We'll just have to look.
Yeah.
So, what are the stores like in this building, in this castle?
Stores is in storage.
As in, what's being stored here?
Yes, storage.
I found the herbal garden. There's got to be another garden somewhere, which, for food stuff.
He can make one.
Yeah, but I don't want to be here to take care of it.
Well, no, you just.
Okay.
We have servants, Darva.
So calendar update. We are on day 52, and I just went back. We know what the starting day was, December 21st, real world calendar, and it's been 52 days, so it is the equivalent of February 11th right now.
Well, that's why it's cold.
No.
Okay.
So what's our next move?
The mission you guys were on when you came across this was going to tracking down Zana's tree, where you guys were told that she was being held. That Zana was being held at her tree in this world. Along with Mother Rosemary and Auntie Nettle.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. What should we do next? So we need our object our goal is still in this world.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I'm back. Sorry.
Welcome back.
Yeah, all you guys knew was that it was to the southwest? Southeast? 2, Darva.
Just 2?
Yeah, 2. 2 pouches.
Can I make them into smaller?
Yeah, you have different satchels inside your pouch. So there's like little tiny bags or bundles of herbs inside each pouch. So you have a variety of herbs.
And all of that stuff I am powdering.
Yeah.
All of it. So that's what I'm doing in my downtime. Making little bags and putting that powder in the bag for throwing purposes. Or dropping purposes. That'll work too.
What the hell is chewing?
Yeah, that concept.
That is our dog that got a deer bone this morning.
He needs to lose the deer bone. All we can hear is crunch, crunch, crunch.
He's having
We'll just have to turn the mic off. Sorry, guys.
He's having the time of his life.
Yeah, he's having a good time. Why do you have to be such a killjoy, Chuck?
Such a Scrooge.
So you guys can, the last time that we talked about where it would be, he said it was slightly south of Stormbow, kind of between Stormbow and Zayden's farmstead.
Is the host dude still here?
Yeah.
Sorry if this already got asked, but since we know how it works coming in and out of this place now that we have it, but since we came into here, the other way, where are we going to get, if we leave it now, where is it going to pop us out at? Or do we not know?
You have not used the door knocker, so you are in the actual Castle Shademore. So if you walk out the front gate, you're going to be back on the bridge where you died.
Well, I don't know why you had to say it like that, but
because it was fun.
Look there. Did you see that? That's your blood down there.
He's like, I can't believe you died, you dumb bitch. Haha, point and laugh.
Yeah, if you enter with the knocker, you have to exit with the knocker. But if you come here physically, you can leave physically.
so physically it is in the Shadowfell?
It is in the Shadowfell, but it now has a conduit, a connection to Tana that is allowing it to act as if it's in Tana.
Okay, gotcha.
So Chuck, just to make sure I understand completely, are you telling me there's only one way in and one way out?
If you use it with the knocker, there's only one way in and out.
Okay, we're physically in the building. Is there another way out of this place?
Through the backside instead of back across the broken bridge.
Yeah.
Well, you're here physically now. You can leave any way you want to. You could fly out of here if you wanted to. But if you enter Castle Shademore using the door knocker, you're locked in there within that 300-foot radius of Castle Shademore, unless you use the same door to exit back into wherever you came from with the door knocker.
Okay, but that wasn't what she was asking. It was, she wants to know if we can leave through the backside of Lightmoor into the Shadowfell
No door knocker.
without using the door knocker.
In this instance right now, yes, because you did not use the door knocker to get in here.
Okay, that's what she was asking.
Well, I don't know. Didn't we just kind of stumble upon this place as we're here looking for
You guys found this place because you ran across a river you couldn't cross, or you couldn't see how far it was to go across. And so you guys followed the river down until you found the bridge. Then you tried to cross the bridge, found the castle. Everything happened. But really, you were just trying to find a way across the river.
So what's on the other side if I walk up to the wall up here?
Out the back, like what Michelle is talking, there's just forest out there. For as far as you can see. So you have, by crossing the bridge into Castle Shademore, you have crossed the river. If you were to go out the back side, you would be on the other side of the river, which is what your goal was.
Oh, okay.
That's what she was asking.
That's what I'm
We're trying to figure out. We're like, where are we? How do we leave? How do we continue? Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Okay, so maybe we should just take a long rest here and then leave the following day.
You can do that. You can take a downtime day, and we'll do a long rest, but it will be technically the next day before we're ready to travel out again.
I know I'd like that only because then I'd have the spells back.
What is the is there anybody that doesn't like isn't up to spending the night before moving on?
It doesn't matter to me either way.
Did somebody just pop into the Discord?
Yep. But it's all us, so.
Huh. I'm wondering who was gone from Discord.
Drawing is hard.
Drawing is hard?
I suck at it. I was trying to put a star on my tower, but the first one looked like a pentagram, and then it was hard to draw like a twinkly star.
You want a twinkly? I could do a twinkly star. Which tower is yours?
Probably the one where he's at.
Yeah, top left.
I gotcha.
I was trying to get it like on the table, on the round table.
Yeah. What? How do I draw? Let's see. Oh, drawing. There we go.
It's fine though. We can progress. I wasn't trying to take up game time with it.
You had me stuck. I was like zoomed in on your tower. Where's the star?
I'm doing stuff. Hang on.
But all right, so it sounds like everybody's okay with taking a long rest. So there is your
Yeah.
long rest.
Go ahead and disconnect me.
Well, I feel better. Thank you.
What is happening? Why is it like this?
Okay, I'm going back to just.
Be nice to your baby sister.
Sit on your butt.
Stop it! I'm doing stuff.
You got a tower. It can have 2 stars. It's fine.
It's coming along. It's
Oh, I
working.
zoomed out. There's other stars. See, that's how I did the first time, but it's all pentagram looking.
Yeah.
Oh,
How do you erase it? Oh, with the eraser.
You don't. Hey, my side can have plenty of stars. Okay. Oh, you're doing that erase? That's hilarious.
Looks like we lost somebody.
Leave half your star there. It's fine. This is clearly my side over here. Oh.
I give up. Why does it do that? I don't want it to fucking keep it in a straight line. I just want to draw free-handed. So much easier.
You can draw freehand.
That's the way I did mine. Yeah.
Mine was like, you could draw kind of free-handed, but it kind of straightens out the line for you
Did
as
you
you
click
draw.
on the drawing mode button at the top?
At the top. See my
Okay, we
drawing
go.
button?
Where do we need to go? Where are we going? Do we go?
Yeah, you guys got your long rest. It has been another day. Let me mark that off on the calendar. Okay. All right. So now you guys can leave by whatever means you wish. In whatever direction you wish.
Are we fully stocked with food and water?
There is a well. We can be.
We keep food in the well?
No, we keep water in the well, doof.
So I said food.
And water. So
I
I
would think you guys
have.
They're plus signs, but that's okay.
I'll make sure that Varys is carrying what food and water he needs and wants more water for ourselves. Not sure what we're going to find out there in Shadowfell.
Do you guys have a direction in mind?
We were heading toward the tree, right?
Yeah,
so that's where we're going.
Our characters should know better than us with our long break.
That's true. If you head kind of directly south, you'll end up at the Argentum shore, the lake down there. If you head southeast, you'll hit Stormbow, and somewhere in between Stormbow and Argentum shore is where your info says everything is. So do you want to head for the tree or the lake?
Man, that's a hard choice. I'm down with either.
I think if we hit the water, it'll help us and guide us to where we need to be. The tree is something it's how do you spot a tree in the forest? You know? But if you hit the water, you know you found the lake.
Are you asking a question or are you just being metaphorical?
I'm being metaphorical. Of course, Mark. I say head for the lake.
I tend to concur with that logic.
A lake is bigger than a tree. Let's head for the big thing.
We go.
All right, so you guys slip over the back wall of Castle Shademore and enjoy a brief, delightful walk away from the castle in the sunlit fields that surround it, and step into the gloomy, shade-covered woods as you pass through the 300-foot bastion of light that the castle represents, and back into gloomy, damp, cold, dark Shadowfell forest.
Lovely.
You guys travel for the better part of this day.
Up your back to see the body. Continue.
Before you come across some foothills of the mountain range to the east, or to the west, I mean, and are able to cross a series of small streams and creeks that are coming down out of that mountain. You assume to form another river further on down.
That makes sense.
But you were able to cover a fair bit of distance in that time. It's been pretty easy travel. The woods here, the trees have obsidian trunks on them, shiny, black, hard as stone. Not much of a look of bark to them at all. And there is a fairly thick, shadowy mist that hugs about a foot off the ground, so you can't even see your feet while you're walking, making it a little treacherous at times. But luckily, the ground cover has been pretty smooth and even. As you guys come down out of those foothills, you begin to grow fairly tired and figure it's been probably 8-10 hours since you've started this journey. And you can push through if you want to, but this is a normal rest time.
It's called the hut. It's the hut time.
So in these trees, is there anything that's shaped like a doorway?
Not really.
No? Okay. Can we make a doorway? Yeah.
Has anybody got the, what is it, the
Carpenter's kit?
fabricate spell or something like that?
Oh, fabricate might work, actually.
I don't have it.
I don't have it.
Now I'm going to have to get the spell just so we can
Just
make a door.
conjure an illusion of a door that looks real.
Would that work?
I don't think so. Magic is not that easily fooled. It's very specific.
The magic doesn't have to be fooled. We just have to
So we
believe
just
it's
had a
real.
wall?
No, we can't have a wall. It must be a door.
I could make a dimension door.
I guess
It
I
can't
don't
even be a doorway. There has to be a physical door that you can open.
Okay, I didn't think so.
So we can't use that now, but I'll just use my spell to give us a place to rest.
You know, can Varys carry a door?
Not easily, no.
I mean, theoretically, if we...
It's not a war horse. It's not. He's not huge. He's just a little hag.
Well, what if we made something that could be folded?
Do we have the time or the skills to make that?
I'm just saying.
I'm saying that's a wasted.
Chuck, just a
keep it in mind for later.
Just a quick question. Just asking for a friend. Can a door be classified as a tower shield? Just asking. Just want to throw in there.
I've heard only one way to find out.
I mean, I've heard them called barn doors.
All right, you guys set up the dome and crowd yourselves in there.
It's okay. It's Thunderdome. One man we all enter, one man leave.
During the night, on a random watch, you guys are all awakened by whoever is on that watch as the sound of large, flapping, snapping sails like wings can be heard in the night sky above you. It seems to sound like whatever it is circles the area twice, and then the wings beat off into the distance. That's the only encounter you have during the night. Well, night is a relative term.
They
During your
probably saw
rest-
door.
What?
So they probably saw door.
But as your rest ends, you have another long rest. You have all your shit back again. I don't think anybody lost anything during that time. And you guys can head out again to the south. As you guys get to about the 4th or 5th hour of travel on that second day, you come across a old, weathered stone wall that is covered in vines that produce red roses. It's the first stark blast of color you have seen in this place all since you've been here. These red roses that just stand out against the black and the gray that is this realm. In the middle of this wall that you approach, there is a large archway.
It's a. Is it like a? Is like a? Or
Chuck,
is it
you see
a bush? Now, Chuck, I'm only getting like.
Hello?
A large archway.
Yes, a large stone archway in the middle of a wall.
That.
There's no gate. There's no door.
That,
It's just an archway.
all garbage. Can understand anything. Anybody?
It's up to me.
No. So it's a large archway made of stone.
The wall is made of stone. The archway, the parts of the archway are made of the same stone, yes.
Okay. All
Covered
right.
in vines, filled with
Yeah,
roses.
like just like yeah, I guess maybe Discord was lagging because
there was a lot of robot
everybody
talk
was
going on, yeah.
really choppy. Yeah. Okay, so we came across a wall of dressed stone with roses. That's what I heard. And then there's an archway.
Yes.
Okay, how high is this wall?
About 8 foot, and the archway goes maybe another 4 foot up at the center.
Okay. Is this like a wall to a, say, like a garden or something like that we would see in the real world?
The first few feet inside that you can see because of the darkness around you looks like it has a path that goes inward. Not
Interesting.
Zayden, but Everin and Dak. The two of you can see that there is a courtyard-like structure or area inside of this gated area. And there's a small, like, gazebo structure about 40 feet inside, and there are a circle of chairs in that gazebo structure. Very comfortable, plush-looking chairs. And
Beware the gazebo.
there is a figure that is hard to make out from this distance that is sitting in one of those chairs with steepled hands in front of him.
Like he's waiting for us.
Chuck, what are the color of these roses?
Red.
With my hands in my cloak to make sure that I'm not going to get stuck, I'm going to cut some of the roses and put it into a pouch.
Is that a wise idea?
It's Darla we're talking about.
You reach up and with your hand protected by the fabric of your cloak, you snip off a rosebud into a small pouch.
Okay.
Give me a perception roll.
Oh, shit. Okay. You want it in the tower?
I'm back.
Welcome back. Yeah, in the tower.
Okay.
Okay. What do you guys want to do? Willow, you stepped away. Did you hear the description of what you guys found?
No.
You found a wall, a stone wall, a worn stone wall, covered in vines that have red rosebuds on it. The red is the only vibrant color you've seen since you've been here naturally. There is a archway in the center of the wall that those who can see far enough can see that there is a courtyard beyond the archway and a gazebo in that courtyard, and that there is a figure sitting in a circle of plush chairs, steepled hands in front of him, waiting in the gazebo.
What does the figure look like?
A shadow at this distance.
I see.
I'm going to send my Raven to fly over
Yeah.
the wall and the gazebo to have a look around.
Yeah, with a flutter of wings and a fallen feather, your Raven wings up over the wall and circles around the gazebo, giving you a good look inside. And it looks to you like there is a gaunt, dark-furred fawn sitting in that chair. A satyr.
Is it just him and the chairs? Is there anything else?
Just him and 8 chairs.
8 chairs?
Is he sitting in front of the chairs or the chairs surrounding him?
He is sitting in what would be the rear chair, but it is
The 9th chair.
the 9th chair in the circle.
In a circle, okay.
Basically, there's a chair for each of you.
I can go and communicate with him as a Raven if you'd like. It's safe that way, I think.
I think we should all just approach.
Yeah, it feels like we're being invited in. It may be a trap, but...
Well, if we take a seat, we may have some guest right, so we might have some advantage, so that's good.
Leary, you're really going to have to explain to me this guest right thing.
It's very complicated, especially here in the Shadowfell. The guest right laws I know are in regards to the Feywild's laws. Laws are similar but different here. And I don't know the intricacies of it as well, but I know the basics.
I just don't want to piss off the Fae if I don't have to.
If I remember correctly, we still can't come under any knowing harm from the person who's offering the guest right? Even in the Shadowfell?
Right. Under the guest right laws, he would be forbidden from allowing you to come to harm.
Okay. I will communicate that. There are loopholes around that, but we at least have that.
Okay. Well, all right. Well, lead the way. We walk in.
All right. You guys walk in, and there's 3 or 4 steps that lead up into the gazebo proper through the entryway. And as you guys come up those steps, the satyr rises.
He's a fake satyr, confirmed. Satire satyr. Continue.
Here's his what he looks like. He is a twisted version of a satyr. With
The satire satyr.
Yeah, satire satyr. That's what officially he is, apparently. With blackened horns and an emaciated frame, covered in shadowy fur. His eyes are hollow pits that seem to absorb light, and a perpetual smirk plays on his lips. He carries a black cane topped with a skull on the handle, which he tends to use at what looks like more of a theatrical prop than for support.
Damn it.
Oh yeah, what's not to trust?
Mm-hmm.
He exudes a palpable aura of malice. The air around him feeling thick like syrup. And as he takes a step forward into the center of the circle of chairs, you can see that where his hoof touches the ground, darkness begins to emanate from it. It stays on the ground, like a stain on the ground beginning to spread from it.
That's kind of ominous.
Mm-hmm. I'm taking a kind of a step back.
I'm a bit intrigued. Is the shadows that seem to be derived by his person similar to the type of shadows that dodge me when I walk?
A little bit. They're not exactly the same. This looks more like an ink stain on the ground spreading from his foot.
Okay.
He tips his head with a sly grin, and then he says, well, Dawn's hope. I'd heard whispers that you were meddling where you didn't belong, but to see you here in the flesh, a delight. I was almost disappointed that you didn't bring your old friend Tyros with you. And then he glances over at Zayden and says, well, maybe you did. I suppose you're here for the prisoners? They're quite the prize, you know. Zana, the heart that refuses to break. And the coven, little mommy Rosemary. Their blood provides the only splash of color in this place.
This motherfucker! He's painting the roses red with their blood?
Yep.
Oh my god, I am so sorry.
What the fuck? What in Alice in Wonderland is this?
Darva is got horror on her face. I am so sorry. If I inadvertently hurt your mother, I am so sorry.
What?
If you'd have rolled a bit higher on your perception checks, you might have seen something that gave you a clue as to that.
I didn't get to make a perception check.
You didn't snip a rose.
I didn't even know there were roses.
Leary is gonna keep her cool.
Freak out more.
No, she's gonna keep her cool. She's like,
Please be my guests. Have a seat. And he sits back down in his chair.
I will sit in the chair. I want to sit in a chair next to Calgon because, man, I need somebody to keep me fucking chill. Oh my god.
Zayden also.
Somebody
pretty
rational
quickly
needs
takes
to
a seat.
supervise me.
Does everybody take a seat, or does anybody want to not sit down?
Everyone will
Standing, not really
take a position opposite
in it.
of the satyr on the outside of the circle of chairs and remain standing behind a chair.
I will sit. Because if you sit, you're safe.
And Josh,
Do we
what
have
did
a
you say?
Do we have a map? Because I
No,
just
there's
got
no map right now.
You sit, you're safe.
I don't know that.
Would you like me to cook that?
He can't allow us to come to harm.
Even if we don't sit?
No, if you sit at the table, you invoke guest rights.
Did he offer us to sit?
Yes. He very specifically said, "Be my guests."
Be my guests. Have a seat. And then he sat.
Okay, I'll sit.
I can attack you. Yes.
Kind of still out of it. I'm not even contemplating on it. It's my own mortality.
And depending on what happens, he can't, with him not being able to allow us to come to harm, especially knowingly, there might even be a situation, I doubt it, but there could be a situation of him actually having to protect us. So just be aware of that. Yes, rates are cool.
All right. So, just so I have it straight in my head, the only person who is remaining standing is Everett, standing behind his chair. No dissent. That sounds like a yes. All right.
Yep.
As you guys all sit down, each of you, as you're settle into your chair, feel a enchantment tingle come over you, and as the group itself actually comes into a sitting position, minus Everin, you guys can see a shimmer come down the outsides of the gazebo. It's only there for a brief moment and then fades away. But
Can I determine the enchantment?
you can do an arcane check.
Does everyone see it?
Yes.
Can I guidance myself?
Yes. Unfortunately, not enough to determine what it was.
Yeah.
I'd like to try an arcana check.
Go ahead. In the tower, please.
Can I also do an Arcana check?
Of course. Everin,
I'm assuming
you don't
anybody
know?
who wants to may.
Darva, you don't know.
Damn.
Bad rolls. Fuck.
My God, I get a +5 on this silly thing, and it sucked.
I got a plus
Yeah.
8. And
I have a +6.
Daros, you do not know.
Wow.
it could be unique magic that we don't know anything about.
Maybe.
It's a pretty high DC.
Yeah, but
It's not just like a standard 4th level or lower spell that you guys are used to dealing with.
can I know what I rolled?
No.
No. That's why we have a tower.
Aww.
But I can tell you added 2 to it.
But
Nice. Nice.
He says, now then, we are secure. We can have discourse if you wish, or you can request a service like being taken to your loved ones.
oh,
What would you, Don's Hope, like to do in this moment with me as my guests?
Who are you?
Ah, a very smart question. Not surprising coming from you. My name is Lord Selrek.
do I recognize that name?
Yes, you do. Lord Selrek is a member of the Unsealed Court.
Yep, a high-ranking member, right? One of the generals.
Yeah, one of the sitters on the court.
I can't find that form of that file that tells me about him. So I need you to tell me about him.
You know that he is rumored to be maniacal.
Mhm.
He likes to pretend to be superior morally,
Mhm.
intelligence-wise, but that the legends you've heard of him are that loopholes tend to work well against him. He's not as bright as he would like to think he is.
Mhm.
You've heard stories of him challenging his opponents to riddles and stuff like that, and losing almost every time that he is in a battle of wits.
That.
But,
So he comes unarmed in a battle of wits. Got it.
but the maniacal part is very true as well. He is
He's
not
vicious.
a good loser.
Yeah.
That's what you know of him.
I've heard of you.
Oh, that's fantastic. I usually have to tell people who I am. Most people, though, don't come here to my realm to see me.
I'm sure it's quite nice to finally have guests.
Well, proper guests.
Indeed. May I ask? I noticed that I noticed that there was a spell that activated when we took our seat. Might I inquire as to what mastery you used?
A little incantation of my own creation.
Ah,
It
that explains. Didn't recognize it. Very good on you.
enforces the rules that are inherent for our kind.
Mhm.
Not only are we bound by tradition in this circle, we are bound by magic.
Your traditions are so light that you must protect yourself also by magic?
My traditions, our traditions, he looks at Zayden and Leary, have binding precedent upon those of our kind, but not everyone here is of my kind, and I trust it not.
That is a fair precaution to take. especially in these lands. I presume that you are the same satyr who has been overseeing the care of Zana and the rest of the coven.
Of course, I would not leave it to a lesser being.
So he's the guy.
What was that?
He's the guy. He's the satire I saw.
Yes, you recognize him from your vision.
I just made an educated guess. And what was he going to say?
He says, Zana I have taken very good care of. She is rather important.
Mhm.
And I've had a great time looking after your aunt and mother. Though they are here not because of their importance, but because of their betrayal.
Huh. So the same reason my other auntie's back on the prime material plane.
Your other aunt.
Mhm.
She hasn't checked in recently.
No, she hasn't.
You see the black pools of darkness that are his eyes. You can physically see light, what little light there is here, seeping into them intensely in this moment, and then it fades away again.
Mm-hmm.
A pity. I got along well with her. I
Indeed, it was
suppose it'll be a
quite
long
sad to see her
30
go.
days before I see her again.
Oh, no. She won't be returning, unfortunately.
Won't be returning. There's only one thing that you would not have. He's looking intently at you.
Mm-hmm. So you said earlier that you would bring us to your guests. Why would you do that willingly, especially at a time like this? And she very specifically steers the conversation away from that, knowing that he's itching about the way that we kept her from coming back.
He hesitates for a moment, and then you see him visibly take hold of himself and kind of recenter, closes his eyes for a second, and then reopens them. Why I would offer you to take them to you is my own business. Whether or not you wish to go to them is yours.
Can't they be brought to us? That would be nice.
That option is out of the question.
But why?
Call it a fetish or call it a rule.
What the fuck?
Doesn't matter. It's my wish.
But didn't you just say when we started this, anything that we want, we could ask? Well, we kind of like to have you give us your prisoners to us so that we can go on our merry way.
And I would be happy to lead you to them if that is your wish.
Do we only get one?
If that is our wish.
I think it'd be better if they were just to come here because I wouldn't want to intrude my unfazed self onto your stuff.
He looks to Dak and says, "One what?"
One wish. You offer that is our wish.
If that is your desire.
See, he's not granting wishes.
No, you take it that he is.
No, I
saying
didn't mean it like that. But
if you
He's-
guys, yeah, he's being very specific because of Fey loopholes.
Mm-hmm.
But as soon as you say one wish, he realizes what you're getting at or what you might be getting at, and changes
Yeah,
his
when Larry
wording
said
to
that.
desires.
What type of spells or devices or persons are guarding the
He
people that wish?
visibly and intentionally ignores Everett.
Yeah, he hasn't taken a seat at the table. So, for the sake of simplicity, my lord, what are the specifics of this possible favor? What are the rules of it?
Rules?
So that we may ask properly. Nothing is done for free in the Feywild, nor in the Shadowfell, after all.
If you desire it to go to your friends, then under guest rights, I must allow your desire, and I will point you the way, and I will not interfere with you. I will not hinder you in any way from going to them or returning from them.
But what will? What will interfere? You can't. But what will?
Well, he also can't allow us to come to harm, like he
Nothing
can't
I-
allow
Nothing I
interference.
know of.
Then why can't they come here?
Well, they're locked up. You have to go to them and free them.
What do you
So-
suspect besides them, besides these guests of yours, will be there?
Their cells,
What
their
is-
chains, their blood.
Earlier you said that you must allow our desire. Is that just if we wish to go to them? Or is that with any desire we ask?
Under the guest rights, your desires are my desires, basically. What can I provide you with? If it is within my power.
could you, if we desire to, provide us a detailed map showing portals in and out of Shadowfell and or Tana?
I absolutely could, if you desired, show you a map of the portals that I know of.
But you could not, if we desired it, bring the prisoners to us.
Beyond my power.
Why?
Because
What else is
my
protecting those
arms
prisoners?
are only 3 feet long.
What else is protecting your guests?
Well, nothing's protecting them.
You mean they can just unlock the manacles and come out?
Oh, no. There is stuff
What?
that's detaining.
Oh. Then what is detaining them?
Well, the 2 hags are twisted into the bramble bushes I have put them on, and the dryad is in an obsidian cell.
That we've seen you have access to. For both.
Certainly.
And if your arms are only 3 feet long, how did you expect to get us there if you cannot bring them to us? It must
even
go
with
both
a
ways.
3-foot arm, I can point the way.
I see.
Do you not have
That-
minions? I mean, your greatness. You should have servants, should you not?
question about minions. Josh, I heard you speak up. What was your thing?
Mine's again about the number. What if, hypothetically, my desire is for the map and others' desire to whatever?
Well, we can handle desires on a first come, first served basis. If you desire something different than the rest of the group, then after I point the way for them, we can handle your desire. Or we can handle your desire first.
Do you not have servants?
Servitude is a concept that is not entirely
It should not be foreign to you. It should not be foreign to you.
Oh, it is not foreign. It's just not readily available to me. I prefer to work with partners. And unfortunately, mine hasn't checked in a few days.
Say that word again, Chuck. I didn't catch it.
He said
Part?
prefers to work with partners.
Partners.
He's talking about my other auntie.
Unfortunately, his hasn't checked in a few days.
He's talking about my evil aunt.
I thought it was about the guy we just murked, but
Oh, no.
no clue.
It could be that.
No, he specifically talked about how my aunt hasn't checked in a while, and then he brought that up in the same context. So,
No, I think we're quite comfortable in these chairs right here. Why don't you go ahead and get them and bring them over? I think that would be
I
better.
understand, Darva, that you don't have a desire to travel to them. You can just be left out.
I have a desire to get the people that we came for without losing my head. That
I
is
would
my
grant that desire if it was within my power, but as I have stated, it is not.
Whose power is it within?
I don't know. Yours, you could go there.
Wait a second.
why
Is this not your castle?
It's a gazebo.
Is this not your area? Do you not control this area?
To a degree.
Oh, then you're just a flunky. I got it.
A partner.
Right. I've seen those kind of partners all day long in the city. They're called flunkies.
Moving back to the relevant discussion.
Trying to provoke him.
A little.
Yes, stop. Stop. It doesn't get us any answers.
No, it gets him unsettled so that you can get the answers you need.
I'm fine.
I don't know anything about Fae things, so I can be just as rude and crude as I possibly can be.
True, but maybe with more silence in between. Do you have access to teleportation magic? Wherever you are.
I have access to traveling magic.
Mm-hmm.
Who else knows that you are offering this to us?
Why must anyone know?
But
That
that's not
wasn't
the
answering
question.
the question.
Would the partner know?
Apparently not any longer.
Does the queen know?
It's hard to do anything without her knowledge.
Fair point.
Still
But not an
answer.
answer. Yep.
No, that's just the Fey way of saying yes.
Or it's
Or
the
the
Fey way
way
of not saying yes.
Yeah.
Who do you report to?
Report. I go to court, and I enjoy the benefits of court. And occasionally I suffer the rules of court. But this
Which
isn't
means
a
that from time to
kingdom being
time,
run by a king. There's not courtiers and servants and
there are courtiers.
cooks who
We've
are
confirmed that.
running back and forth, doing our daily whims and preparing our meals. That's not how
What are
things
you-
work here.
What are you going to get by helping us?
A abundance of amusement.
Amusement. Because we can't get them out. He's got them in source mode. We can see them. We can't get them.
I'm afraid my time for this visit is growing short. If you wish to have your desires fulfilled, now is the time.
I'm going to look over to Everin and I'll say, no matter what our desire is, you'll be left out of it if you don't sit down.
Let's go.
I desire the knowledge on how to free Tana.
The knowledge on how to free Tana.
Oh, Zana, right? Or
Zana. Yeah. Zayden's wife.
Yeah.
Okay. The knowledge of how to free Zana. Run. You're running out of time.
Do we each get a desire?
Yep.
Everin moves forward and sits in a chair.
You feel the tingle pass over you.
You said that Zana's inside of an obsidian cell, correct?
It's not extremely hot.
Is there an entrance or an exit? Or is it solid?
There is a door,
Is it locked?
of course.
Does it take a key?
In a way,
Does it take a word?
yes.
I desire to know the word to get into Zana's cell.
I desire.
And in and out.
I desire to know the exact path to and from their location that will bring us no harm.
Ah, now there are a couple of desires I can fulfill. First, the word is umbrage. And second, he raises his hand and he points to the south.
That is not exact.
That's as exact as is within my power to give you.
So Do we have that map now, or
What map?
I
the
wish
map
to.
that Josh was asking about earlier?
I wish to
He
know
never
something.
stated the desire to actually have it.
That's right.
Talked about
And
it.
he didn't say he would give it to us either. He said he would show it.
What were you saying, Mark?
I said if you were asking for requests, I wish to know something.
What is your desire, Knight of...
Does my
Ross?
brother still live?
Your brother awaits you.
Oh, goody.
Ooh.
He is still alive. I throw a cold look at Zayden.
Life is subjective.
Yeah, what about Zayden's desires? He's been awfully quiet for this type of meeting.
Oh yeah. Normally
Yeah,
he's just
Zayden's
he's
being very
rattling off.
quiet, very uncharacteristically quiet. I am sure Zayden would have plenty to say at this meeting, but I'm not
He
going to say
would.
it for him.
Well, the next time we see him, we'll just say, "Dude, why did you have to take a vacation now? Of all times, dude."
You missed
Mhm.
the encounter. No,
Yeah, he didn't even invite us to go along.
did I?
I do think that
did
we
I answer
should
your
ask
question, Mark?
the.
You did.
I do think that we should ask. This is out of character. I do think that we should ask for to be given that map, and then somebody else should ask him to point to the exact location.
He has pointed the location to the best of his ability.
Yep, without the map in hand.
The map is to portals to entrances and exits from the Shadowfell.
Right, but a map's a map.
Yeah, but it's not a map to Zana.
I know. It doesn't need to be. It just needs to be a map of this region. So we
It's a
can
map
have
of the
the last.
Shadowfell.
Oh my god.
It's too. The map covers too large of an area to pinpoint where to point at where Zana is on it.
I see.
So do we own a map of the Shadowfell at this point?
No,
No.
and it wouldn't
I
be
would-
useful to us right now, anyways. It would not be useful to us right now.
It wouldn't be?
No.
Do we have a way to get your mother and your aunt?
I mean, the map I asked him about would be pretty useful if we were to get it.
Just
Or-
not for locating Zana.
Yeah.
At this point, Selric, his head jerks to the side to look back at Dak once more, and he said, "Your desires are about to become irrelevant."
What?
Well, then we need to go. I look at Zayden. I mean, that was clearly what I asked for knowledge of what we needed to do to be able to free them, and it was to run. And now he's telling me my shit's about to be irrelevant.
Okay, so we need to leave.
Yeah,
my
I guess.
interpretation.
Did you say that, Dak, or did you just stand up, or what? What'd your character do?
Yeah, I probably would have stood up, chair kind of moved out, like shit. We got to go. Looking at Zayden.
Zayden instantly is standing, chair knocked backwards, and he is moving in the direction that Selric pointed.
So's Everin.
Okay, yeah. Let's go.
All right, yeah,
Let's
we'll
go.
go.
He's up and running. All right. As you guys jump over the rail at the back and begin heading to the south, you guys can catch one last glimpse of Selrek as he waves his cane in your direction and says, "Ta-ta! Have fun!"
Give him the bird.
As we're running, Leary's like, okay, I know he said he didn't know of any shit that was gonna happen on the way, but that doesn't mean he's not coming up with something right now, so let's go. It's them loopholes, man.
You guys rush off into the blackness of the surrounding courtyard, and I'll be right back.
I did ask him for the safest path.
Yeah, safest doesn't mean safe, though.
Correct. I know.
Safest also doesn't mean safest for whom.
Yeah, I'll be right back as well.
Is there any soda in the fridge?
No. Actually, it's so cold in the back. If you'd like. That would have been pretty sweet cane, too.
Back. All right. Is everybody still here?
Yep.
Okay.
Perfect, yeah.
Guys, rush off to the south into the darkness. Everin and Dak. I would assume that you guys are going to be leading the way since you can see 60 feet in this darkness and nobody else can.
120, yes.
Yeah, whatever it is. But as you guys are running to the south, you can see that there is a line of hedges that is in front of you, like a wall of hedges. And there's a break in the hedges where you're running in the direction that he had pointed. There's a break in the hedges. And as you guys run through that break in the hedges, you run immediately into another hedge beyond that with basically corridors leading off in either direction.
I look to Darva and I say, your time to shine.
Yes, it is. Which way do I go?
Oh, I was
send up a maze.
What was that, Dan?
I said I was about to pull up a maze. Hold on. I might not even need to. I forgot that Darva
You forgot her main ability, dude?
Go this way. Go that way.
There's limits, though, remember.
There's limits. That's what I'm looking at right now.
You're like, please.
I set my Raven up to watch out for.
Oh God, we have birds.
That's why I don't allow pets.
Birds I was already ready for.
Oh, okay.
We have a murder.
Oh, we only have. They're ravens, not crows.
Oh, you're right. We have a Senate.
Yeah.
It's spinning for crows as well.
Oh,
It's a mer-
no, a group of ravens is an unkindness.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's my question. That answers my
I
question.
looked it up once. There's like several names for ravens. There's not
Yeah.
a specific one for like a lot of species.
Yeah, it looks like this one's got 3 unkindness, a murder, or a conspiracy.
I saw one that said Congress too one time. It's kind of weird.
Okay,
That's
so
baboons.
Darva, if you look at your ability, the guide, under dormant state, you have 4 abilities.
Right.
So you can use those in whatever manner you would like.
All right, let me look at this.
I will say that as you pass through the break in the hedges, pass into that, Dak, you with your eyes can see that there is heavy enchantments laid upon these hedges.
No poison though. At
No
least.
poison. At least not in the hedges you can see immediately.
I'll relay that to the group. The bushes are magical. Could be damaging. Could be who knows.
Okay, so we're heading toward
What's the range on that, Caligon?
Zayden's wife, right?
Yes.
Yep.
And Zayden's
60
wife
feet.
and the
But that was back at I asked that about when we were sitting in front of our host, so it's not a big deal.
Oh, okay. Nothing would have came up then, except for the normal.
Yes, Darby, yes, we are heading towards Zayden's wife and my coven.
and your coven.
Yes.
So I'm going to use unerring direction. And I'm going to that's the goal. That's what I want to get to is those people.
Okay, before you use that, I want to point you to the first power and the wording within that power.
Yes. I thought about the first power as well.
The non-magical is going to apply to all of this, basically.
What?
You see where it says
Magical.
non-magical maze?
Correct.
So it's not going to be able to give you point-by-point directions in a magical maze.
Correct. But the unerring direction will go to a specific goal. The goal is to get to these people. That's a specific goal.
So I would say in this case, because you're in a magical maze and you're not using Whisper of the Paths, but you're using unerring direction, your goal, you know the direction to your goal, but it is continually shifting on how to get to it. So you know where the goal is, you know how far away from it is, but
sure,
the path needed to get to it changes constantly. That's the magical nature of the maze, unfortunately.
Okay, so the maze is changing constantly. Okay. How long does that spell last?
Work either then, because it's magically changing. Is that correct?
What did you say?
The Whisper of Paths wouldn't work either because the maze is actually changing.
Right, because it's not a non-magical maze.
Right. So is there anything that I really could do here then? Because I thought about the Whisper of Paths, but you're saying that the maze itself is magical.
Well, I will let it do this. You can use your unerring direction, and while it's shifting, there's enough time in between the shifts for you to know what direction to start going.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, do that. Guide us. Stay close. Stay together.
All right.
Nobody
Let's go.
goes off on their own. Nobody.
So, for the first challenge section of the maze, I will give you guys an automatic success based upon the guide's unerring direction power. You guys successfully navigate through the first challenge of the 3 challenges of the maze.
What
Okay.
was the challenge, though?
Doesn't matter. You guys never
Doesn't matter.
encounter it.
Oh, okay.
Does my raven see it?
The birds, those are interesting. As the
Okay.
ravens launch and leave the height of the hedges, you lose sight of them in shadow, and they lose sight of you in shadow. Like there is a barrier at the top of the hedges that can't be seen through.
Nice.
Okay.
That's not really helpful.
Can I make mental contact with my raven?
Yeah.
All right. So
You can see what's outside. You just can't see through like the shadow roof.
I see.
But can
So
they see the maze paths?
No.
That's what I was going to ask. So once it passes through the barrier, it can no longer see the maze at all?
Can't see into the maze. It just sees the top of the maze like a roof of shadow.
Okay. I'll call mine back.
Okay, so we're into this pretty far into this maze, correct?
Yeah, you're a third of the way through so far-ish.
Okay.
I mean, mechanically.
So are we gonna look up at a map, or are we just gonna?
Well, hang on.
There's no map.
There's no map.
Darva, how many times a day can you do that? It should specify.
It does, and it is once per short rest.
Oh.
We can't rush.
Yeah, that sucks. But I understand it. Ooh.
Give me 1 second. I looked at
Take your time. I also need a second.
I looked at my options for the challenges and said, I want to do something funner than that.
I forgot to roll for my cosmic omen when we long rested.
Oh, cool. Roll for that.
Yeah.
Wheel.
Yeah.
What does that do for you?
Wheel is good.
That allows me to reduce a roll that I see.
Okay.
Oh.
By like a D4?
A D6.
D6. Ooh, shit.
Attack roll, saving throw, or ability check.
And not just your own, right?
No, within 30 feet that I can see.
Okay.
Oh, excuse me. That is woe. Odd is woe. Even is wheel.
Ooh, what does Woe do?
So I read the correct one, but I said
I was
wheel.
gonna say, it sounds more like whoa.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's the same ability, just I either can increase or decrease. And today is decrease.
Okay, so I need someone to roll percentiles to see what the challenge will be for the next challenge.
Not it.
When we were looking at the maze, did it seem like it was cursed by chance?
Most of you just see bushes.
Yeah, but somebody did a thing. Were they able to determine if it was like a curse?
No.
Yeah. I thought I'd ask.
Well, I was just thinking, if it's magical, can't we just unmagic?
Percentiles.
Yay,
Oh, there we go.
percentiles.
Somebody did. Yeah.
Hot 6.
Wow.
I'm casting a spell.
Not yet, you're not. Hot
I was
6.
going to be doing it anyway. I just tried to get in the middle of the conversation.
Oh, what spell are you doing?
I'm casting Major Image and copying what our entire party looks like while masking where we are to look like the hedges, and the fake party is walking 15 feet in front of us.
That's a
Nice.
nifty trick.
Cool.
With major image, you said?
Yes, sir.
Alrighty.
Does that work when creating multiple creatures?
I'm sorry, what was that?
I said, does that work when you're creating multiple creatures out of the illusion?
Specifically, it says a creature.
Yeah, I see that.
Could really cool
Right.
though, because Major Image, I think, should let you do that.
It'll,
It does say other visual phenomena.
Visible, yeah.
So I would say that you could recreate one party member in perfect detail, or you can recreate the party, but it's going to be rather vague and not stand up to a good cursory investigation.
all right. It's Zayden. And he's crouching, looking like he's sneaking along.
Yeah,
got his
looks
bow.
like he's scouting. Hell yeah.
Got his bow knocked and ready to fire.
All right. There is a very good replica of Zayden stalking along the pathway in front of you guys. I will let you kind of camouflage the rest of you with like a very nondescript wall image of hedges behind Zayden that kind of hides you guys, but not like make you guys look like bushes.
Right. Okay.
Can I add a little bit of extra layering on that one with Minor Illusion?
Maybe. What do you want to do?
Just add some extra layering of the bushes to make it look more solid,
Bushy.
I guess. Trying to get my illusion to synergize with his illusion, just to give a little extra. Because he said it kind of masked us, but meh.
So yours is a cantrip, though.
Yep.
So you can make the sound of like Zayden's footsteps rustling in the.
I could make an image.
You can make an image, but not like a moving, realistic looking. It's a cantrip. You could make like a pot sitting on the floor, but a full bush moving around is going to be a little bit more difficult. A full stationary bush, fine.
Fine.
So you can add to the effect, but it's not going to be a huge thing as a cantrip compared to a third level spell. All right, so 06.
I need to change that fucking spell. Minor Illusion has not been useful to me a single time.
It's not very useful.
It sucks.
No, don't do that.
It's very limited use, yes.
Doesn't it gain power
No.
with the?
No, it's static. It's one of those that doesn't change.
No.
It gains power when you get Major Illusion.
As you guys are creeping along behind this image of Zayden, you begin to hear a female voice, and Zayden instantly, like, head up, looking around, and he whispers to you guys, "That's Sonic."
Don't fall for it, Satan. Don't fall for it. She's not here.
Help me!
It's
Over
like a siren.
here!
It's like a siren.
This
It's okay. She
way!
doesn't. She's in
I-
an obsidian cage, Zayden. She got. We're nowhere near her yet.
I am going to make the illusion appear to recognize, but not rush off after the sound.
Okay. I'm
Make
going
it look like he's reacting
I'm
to
going
what
to
he
need
hears.
everybody to make wisdom saving throws. Our DC is 14. You can make them out in the open.
Ew. I didn't make it.
Woo!
Zayden. Wisdom saving throw. No, not the whole window.
Anybody within 10 feet of me gets a +3.
That's everybody.
I don't benefit from it.
Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate that.
So
Got it to
Darva
me on the
didn't
dot.
save.
So Zayden, Ono, Caligon, Darva.
Half the
it.
party?
That's it.
Jesus. Oh, God.
Everybody else made it, but those 4 people, you guys have the urge to rush off in the direction of the voice you heard.
We're coming. Send
So-
off so we can find you.
Since there's 4 of you, we'll do it in a fun way. Everybody roll a D4 if you failed your saving throw. Zayden and Ono. So Caligon breaks and runs off through a northern passage.
Can I try and grab him?
Darva and Zayden break off and run through a eastern passage. And Ono runs to the west.
Oh, Jesus.
They all break at the same time.
Catch me if you can!
Can I try and grab one of them?
I will let anybody who made their saving throw make a dexterity saving throw to try to catch a person to stop them.
God.
Same.
Yeah, the dice know. The dice know I ain't catching nobody. I'm not dexterous.
Everett, you're the only one that might have caught somebody.
Since you called it a dexterity saving throw, that means I get +3 from Caligon, right?
Yep, both Daros and you, everybody gets a +3, but that will make a difference for you and Daros.
All right, I grab
It
someone.
doesn't make a difference for Daros, just for you. So
Somebody grab Cal at least. Oh my God.
Yeah, grab him. Keep him close to me, keeping that buff
all
up.
right, you grab Caligon, Daros, or Everin. Who do you grab?
Why are
We
you grabbing
need-
a hold of me?
We need Darva.
You're trying
I
to.
have my hands free to fight.
I think
I need to save
Darva
this
and I
person.
are like walking sort of close to each other, not because we're in the middle of the group.
Keep,
So I
keep
was
shouting
thinking-
out. We're coming to you.
Wait. Okay,
Over
hang on.
here! Help
Hang
me!
on. Everyone's
We're
talking.
coming. We're
Shut
coming.
up. What were you saying, Everett?
I guess I grabbed Darva since her and I are generally in the center of the group.
All right. As soon as Darva and Caligon, you are grabbed and stopped, it breaks the effect. You can still hear the voice in the distance, but you no longer have the desire to run to it.
Very strange.
But unfortunately,
Leary, send your
Zayden and Ono run off into the dark.
Leary, send your Raven.
I'll send my Raven.
I
Can you
just had
send
this
yours?
urge to run
I'm
after
concentrating on my illusions.
that voice. It was obviously a trap.
I'm gonna have my Raven go after Ono. I guess I don't know.
Your Raven flies out, and as soon as it goes down the western path and takes the first corner that Ono runs around, you don't see her anywhere.
That's fine. Oh wait, the Raven doesn't see her.
Right.
I'm gonna have the. Okay, I'm gonna look through my Raven's eyes real quick. I'm gonna go up above the shadow ceiling,
Okay.
and I'm gonna. Well, before I'm gonna try to like dip back down in different spots to see if I can get eyes on Ono.
You dip back down, but as you dip back down into different areas, you see nothing but hallways of hedges.
Jesus Christ!
You
Alright,
know-
I'm gonna bring it back.
Cut it down.
I'm gonna bring Grim back.
Okay, Grim returns.
Gosh, she can go so far, and they can go so far in a 10-minute time.
It was not just that she outran Grim. Like, Grim was right behind her. She turned around a corner, Grim went around the corner, and she wasn't there. Like, she did not have time to outrun Grim. She just vanished around a corner.
God.
So,
All right, we're
the
gonna
maze has claimed 2 party members. They are gone.
we can't split up any further. That would be ludicrous. Let's continue.
May they rest.
I'm gonna tie a rope to all of us around our waists. Just
That's a
one
good idea.
long rope to connect us all.
All right. So the next phase of the maze needs to be rolled for. Percentile dice from somebody, please. We'll see how you
Dibs,
can further
dibs.
kill more members. 77.
Why did you say it that way? Why did you say it that way?
He's trying to
Somehow,
stupid.
Thank
No, I
you.
think-
Welcome to the dark side, Cal.
Welcome to the jungle.
It was very ominous. I have a bad feeling about this.
Thank you, Han.
Ooh. That was a good roll.
For whom?
For us.
Yeah.
As you guys continue to move through the maze, taking at this point random turns because the first part of the maze is over and Darva no longer has a good idea of where you're going.
I'm gonna use chalk to like mark where we've been.
Right. We're gonna have little guys underneath there moving things now, right?
I was about to go find the video clip of that.
So on
Anytime I
I
see
think
a
we
rock.
should always.
this
I
challenge
think we
is a
should.
group challenge.
Okay.
So I need everybody to make a Constitution saving throw, and as long as more than 50% of the party passes, more than 50%, then it is a pass challenge. It is still a DC 14 Constitution saving throw. What you see happening in front of you is that there is a gray mist rising up. And as it rises up onto your legs to knee height, you can feel it sapping your strength.
What the fuck?
The open or in the tower?
Can I
Again, everybody
guidance
gets plus
myself?
In the open.
Can I guidance myself?
Constitution.
That +3 has saved me every time.
Can I guidance myself?
Guidance is, yes, it's appropriate.
No, guidance is for skill checks, not saving
Oh,
throws.
yeah. Guidance
Is
for
it?
kids.
Damn.
That's okay.
The rule-
At least I
the
still
rule
got
sage has
+3. Let's
spoken.
go. 19, 20, 21.
We are looking like most of us saved.
Josh, we nameth you the ruleth sage.
Thank you.
All right. So, yes, you all passed except for Everin. But that's definitely way more than 50%. So you pass as a group.
Our ability checks that counts. It's
There's
an
an ability
ability
check, and there's a saving throw.
damn. All right. That sucks. Okay, continue. Sorry.
I'll have to look into that. Ability check covers more than it originally seems. It may cover a saving throw as well.
Guidance is a well-known 5e spell. It's great as is, but it doesn't affect saving throws.
Okay, as long as we have a good ruling on it. So you guys are not drained. You don't get levels of exhaustion, and you don't lose hit points.
Everybody made it?
Yeah.
As a group, you made it. Only one person failed.
Oh, okay, good.
Yay, we go.
And that makes your first challenge pass. So this first section of the maze, the second section of the maze, is now down.
You did.
And we are on to the final section of the maze. You guys eventually take a turn around a corner, and the mist is just an abrupt end right there, like passing through a razor blade wall of the mist as you pass out of it. Into the third section of the maze, I need a new player to roll a D100. Roll that again, because that's the same number.
I'm like, we know what that is.
And we can pass that.
Crazy 88.
Yeah. 88. Oh. What does this do?
Oh, what does this do?
All right. DC 14. Everybody make a wisdom saving throw.
No.
I made it on my own merit finally.
Oh, the natural one. Well, I died. I'm dead.
Yep, me too.
A nat one in this situation is fucked. Oh my god.
Okay, so Larry, Darva, and Caligon all fail.
Yup.
That's 3 out of 6.
We're all tied. We're all tied together. By the way, you're staying together.
Why can't you have charisma saving throws, Chuck? I mean,
Yeah, no kidding.
Yeah. What the fuck?
But what happens here is, okay, I need those 3 people to each roll a die. Doesn't matter which die it is. Just roll a die, and I'll tell you what happens based on if it's odd or even.
What is happening?
Oh, 2 odds and an even. Okay, so my 2 odds. As you guys are walking through the maze, all of a sudden everything around you starts to speed up. The rest of the group is walking faster than you. It's impossible to keep up. Their talk becomes twitters like squirrel twitters.
Actually, we're tied to them. So
Twitty.
So we're not being left behind.
No, but you can see that they are turning around and looking at you like, "What are you doing?" And they're pulling on the rope.
Oh, I see.
Dak? No, not Dak.
Me.
Darva. To you, exactly the opposite is happening. Everybody around you slows down, like a snail's pace.
I close my eyes and hold on to the rope.
So, for the rest of you who made your saving throws, you see Caligon and Leary slow down. They have almost like they're walking through molasses. They can't react to you very fast. The reaction times are down. Everything. The effects of that
Oh.
is that
We're not in the ocean anymore. You cannot speak whale.
No, that's slow-mo talk. Come on.
How am I supposed to make that?
Oh, that's backwards slow-mo talk. Sorry. Otherwise, whale.
I.e.
Basically, you become dazed for an extended amount of time. It's going to be like a minute before you can do anything.
Is anybody buff enough to carry us?
I'm glad you're a half elf.
Yeah.
Because you are propelled through time so quickly that you instantly age a year.
Holy crap!
I'm gonna live forever.
Not if you keep walking so slow.
Nah, my aging's been slowed down too, man. Come on.
Yeah, it's not a very balanced chart you gave me for this. One is be dazed for a turn, lose a turn, and the other one is age a year instantly.
Oh, for a turn? So 6 seconds?
Yeah.
Okay.
I gain a year for 6 seconds?
So we slow down for 6 seconds, so then we're back to normal. Let's go.
But she speeds up for 6 seconds and ages a year.
Is the age thing permanent?
Yeah, it's a permanent age.
Yeah. Unless a god reverses it like they did for Zayden. But it's a year. You're fine.
Yeah, and she's a half elf. It's not even.
Yeah, you're good.
She doesn't even know what happened. But that was 50% of you failing that check, so we have not finished this portion of the maze yet. You're still wandering through. I need yet another player to roll a percentile.
Calagon or Daros or yep.
Yo,
ooh, giggity.
69! The number of the gods!
I think this should just be like a natural
Giggity,
20 and
giggity.
auto succeed.
Oh yeah.
It has to be good. 69 is always great. No matter the context.
What if you got
a little bit of a setup?
Oh, God.
Not too long.
Well, yeah, you don't want to rush into it. Yeah, exactly.
So as you guys take another turn, you can see that the hedges change slightly, and they begin to grow thicker trunks and become more brambles than bush, and then become tree-like and filled with thorns. And as you walk in between them in this narrow corridor, you can hear them whispering to you until you come to a dead end, and there is a very thorny, twisted, small tree that is blocking your path. And as you turn the corner and see this tree blocking your path, you see a face appear on it in the bark. And it begins to whisper to the group, and it says the following. Hold on, let me make sure this is legit before I read it.
Illusion Zayden should be closest to it.
Okay, so it says, it whispers to you, in the heart where darkness dwells, seek the light that shadows quell. Through branches twisted, roots that bind, the path you seek in shadow find. Two trees that stand black as night, one leads wrong and one leads right. But take the path where shadows part, and there you'll find the forest's heart.
Anybody write that down?
He has it written. He could post it.
Ask Kimberly.
Yeah, she's not here.
You have it in text form. Post it.
Everyone will memorize it.
With his keen mind.
It's in the chat.
Nice.
It's a riddle.
As it finishes talking, the tree fades away and the path is open.
And that's the only path right now?
Right now, yes.
Okay. We'll go through.
This is a two doors riddle again.
Yeah, but we don't have to worry about a tree lying to us.
Yeah. Well, let's continue along and see what's past where the tree was.
So yeah, as you guys continue, you can feel or you can hear the riddle being whispered over and over again from just ahead of you, just around the corner. And sometimes when you come to multiple path intersections, you can only hear it from one direction. You must decide, are you going to follow the voice or are you not going to follow the voice?
Do either path look the same in relation to light and shadow?
These paths, you don't see any relationship to light and shadow. What you do see a relationship to is inward and outward. The path the voice is calling continuously leads towards the center of the maze, and the quiet paths always lead to the outskirts of the maze.
So, do we want to keep going towards the middle, or how long have we been in here so far?
In the maze?
Yeah,
10 minutes, 15 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
Chuck, can I use whisper of paths to figure out which one is the dangerous one?
Ooh.
To sense the dangerous one?
Let me read your thing real quick.
Everett suggests we don't follow the voice.
It can sense the dead ends or dangerous areas within 60 feet. Now, granted, I'm not trying to go through this magical maze, but I'm trying to figure out which direction would be more healthy.
I would say that the direction does not matter. There's danger in both directions.
didn't it say something about dead ends though? Does she know if the one's going out or dead ends? But I think everyone's onto the right idea. Do we want to get to the center and see what we find, or do we want to try to navigate around?
Well, you can refer to the riddle.
And
yeah, but we haven't seen anything that associates with that yet, right?
That's true. No, we have not.
The riddle.
Okay, so in the heart where darkness dwells, seek the light that shadows quell. Through branches twisted, roots that bind, the path you seek in shadow find. 2 trees that stand black as night. One leads wrong, one leads right. But take the path where shadows part, and there you'll find the forest heart.
So
Okay.
we do want to get to the heart where the darkness dwells.
However, the second verse, second line, one leads wrong, and one leads right. Perhaps we should take the rightmost branch.
Well, we haven't got to the 2 trees that stand, right? Or have we? Is that where we're at now?
No. You do not see 2 trees that stand black as night.
Yeah,
You see
that's
2
In
paths.
the
One that is whispering that leads towards the center of the maze, and one that is silent that leads towards the outskirts of the maze.
Also, if we need, I have augury. I could be like, hey, what happens if we go down this path? And then
Yeah.
it will tell me will or will. So whatever you guys want to do, I'm down.
Caligon is not smart enough to know how to decipher riddles.
I'm not.
Neither
smart
is
enough to
Dak,
decipher
but he
riddles.
still is going to give his ideas.
Yeah.
Oh, what was that?
So Dak is saying in the heart
I
where
think we
darkness
should go
dwells,
in the
let's
heart.
Go to the center. That's what he last
Yeah.
said.
So that's I think that will be the first part of where the riddle starts. We'll have to seek the light in the heart of the maze, I think.
What if it's the darkness within your own heart?
Who cares? Let's go.
All right, Caligon, you're the
Shit.
lead. I'm going to take your answer on this as a definitive.
very definitive.
So we want to go to the heart, correct? So we take the path that leads to the
center.
The center.
All right, you guys turn and follow the voice, which as more intersections come, you continue to follow the voice closer and closer to the center of the maze.
There's that ominous tone he has at the end again. Like, to the center.
Yeah. Well, we got a riddle. We gotta
as
follow
you guys
it.
continue to go, the whispering begins to fade away, and you see that the pathways of the maze are becoming like trails in the maze, which then continue to tighten until you're pushing through narrowings in the branches coming together as it becomes very twisted. And soon it becomes extremely difficult to even know if you could go back the last 2 turns and find your way. You're starting to feel lost. And at that last moment is when you break out into a clearing, and there are 4 distinct walls in this square room of hedge. All of it is a bramble full of long black thorns, about 4 inches long. And on the left side of the room, as you're standing there, is a obsidian tree standing about 20 feet tall. And on the right side is an obsidian tree standing about 20 feet tall.
That fits.
Are there doors on them by chance?
Hold on, I'm reading.
One leads wrong and one leads right. But take the path where shadows part, and there you find the forest heart.
So everybody make not.
I'm looking for the shadows.
Okay, yeah, you're looking for shadows. The tree on the right-hand side of the room is more shadowy than the tree on the left.
So we want to
But
take
are
the
those
one-
shadows parting?
The tree.
I'll move
The tree on the
close.
right. How do I want to do this? Everybody, give me a perception check with disadvantage, except for Dak. You get
I have advantage.
Okay.
I also have advantage because I have a Grim.
Do disadvantage.
Yeah, that'll help.
So flat roll.
So Leary and Leary, you roll flat roll, and Dak, because of your eyes, you roll with advantage.
Okay. I'm gonna guidance myself. Ooh, with an extra +3 because I'm with
I'll
counting
also
on, I
guidance
guess.
myself.
So 9. I might as well roll with disadvantage. Jesus Christ.
Oh, Darva, devastating.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you like that?
Devastating.
I know. You can't get any lower than where I got.
Careful.
Ew.
It looks like.
Careful, little girl. You want gummy worm? You want gummy worm? Okay, you gonna be a good girl? You listen to mom.
I want a gummy.
Hey.
You.
He wants
Gross.
Josh's gummy worm.
Oh, no.
So, looking closer at both of the trees, I'm trying to find a spot that it looks like the shadows are parting.
What did you get on your? Yeah, you got a 3. 9.
A crap roll.
I got a 1.
You
You didn't get a crap.
cannot
I also
discern
totaled out
a
at
difference.
9.
Other than the tree on the right being darker than the tree on the left, you don't discern any difference in the parting of shadows. Ba, 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 ba.
Do we got any light sources with us? Can we?
I can make one.
Yeah, let's get some light around and walk around
I
these.
can
and
make
see
a
if
big
we
one,
can notice
maybe.
anything.
I can use my Shade Bloom amulet to maybe cast a different cantrip that I don't know. It's a
Well,
pretty low
I mean, we have
DC. I
people-
think I could do it.
True, but if that's a limited thing, we have light in the group.
Yeah, we do.
Okay.
You need a light, something lit. I can hand you a rock that's lit. It's not that big of a deal.
So as we, walk around with this light source around these trees or whatever they are, do we notice anything different about shadows or?
Yeah, look at the chat.
Oh shit! Well, I'm only with the headset right now.
Oh, you need to be able to look at your chat.
I notice a glimmer of light from behind the leaves of the tree on the left.
Yay!
The question is, though, is that the shadows parting? Or,
I know nothing about no shadows.
Well, shadows can only part if there is some semblance of light. So
I'm going to reach out magically and see if I can manipulate any of these shadows.
ooh, nice. Oh shit.
Hmm. So
What?
there's dormant state.
Here.
Awakened. Okay. So yeah, you can. You can manipulate the substance of the shadows to move them around easily enough through the power of your connection to the shadows through the veils of umbrage.
Does moving the shadows reveal anything?
No. But depends. What shadows are you moving around?
Since I haven't heard anybody say anything about the light that they saw, I'm looking at the tree on the right.
I mean, I'm pretty sure I did.
Yeah, he said.
I
see light.
Did I not?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm sorry. I didn't hear that part. I just heard that you had seen that. That was all I heard.
Yeah.
He
pointed it out.
Okay, I'm sorry. Then I will check out the tree on the left.
And yes, as you manipulate the shadows.
Okay.
So the answer is the left one.
Left.
One is wrong and one is right. Doesn't mean that that's not the same tree.
You are able to manipulate the shadows enough to be able to easily see the light through the parted shadows.
I'll step through the part in the shadows.
You guys see every
Yeah.
advantage.
That's the way we're supposed to go. We're all connected by a rope. Let's go.
Yeah.
Ever advantages, and the rope falls
What the fuck?
like it was severed.
Are you okay, Chuck? You need to take a moment.
Choking.
I'm gonna untie. I'm gonna untie the rope so that we don't fucking destroy this rope. And then I'm gonna go through.
I go through. I want
Yeah,
to believe anybody.
I guess we all
but
follow. I guess we all follow suit.
All right.
put my hand on the back of whoever I follow through.
Bam, 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 bam.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. The rope got cut. Are you sure you want to put your hand on somebody?
You guys begin to appear in a clearing. At the center of the clearing, this clearing is lit, not in daylight, but there's almost a substance of light, like in the other areas there was substance of shadow, that is just illuminating it enough to be like dusk.
Okay.
And at the center of this clearing is a large tree with black bark. It's not obsidian, it's just a black bark tree. It's about 20 feet around, it's about 80 feet tall, and the leaves of the tree are diseased and black and withered. The roots are gnarled and take weird turns and buckles on the top of the soil and within it, making the ground for about 50 feet around the tree difficult terrain. At the base of the tree, you can see an iron door with a barred window in the center of it. And on the left and on the right of the tree, much smaller, are two other trees that are about 10 feet tall, and they are filled with 6-inch black thorns, and entangled in those trees are Rosemary and Nettle, the hags. Mangled. Blood dripping constantly. You can see trails of blood from the base of those trees that wind little riverlets to the roots of the larger tree. The door of the iron door with the barred windows in the tree sits slightly ajar.
Wait, what was the last part?
The door to in the tree
Yeah.
Is slightly ajar.
Slightly ajar.
Zan, the one that I think Zan is in? The big one? Fuck.
How do we get your mother and aunt out of the thorns?
Well, hang on.
I may have an idea.
Immediately, due to the sheer distrust of this situation, Lyria is going to rest her hand over her chest and cast Armor of Agathis. I'm scared.
All right.
And it's at a higher. Yeah. I need 10 hit points. Give me a second to apply that.
Seeing that, I'll cast something on myself as well.
Everin is going to approach one of the hags that's all wrapped up and bound with the thorns
Are they alive?
and examine the thorny plant that's wrapped around one of the one on the left.
That would be Rosemary.
So I'm examining the plant. Does it look like a real plant? Does it look ephemeral? Does it?
It looks solid. It looks real.
Do what you can to keep yourselves protected. Something is not right.
All right, we're going to call this right here your preparation round. I'm not calling for initiative right yet, but you can cast your spell, I get this armor spell. Josh, you can cast a spell on yourself that you wanted to. Everin, you cast that spell. Anybody else who wishes to take a preparation action right now? Caligon, Daros, Darva.
Okay. 1 second.
All right. I'm going to cast Mirror Image on myself.
I thought you were doing that other.
Well, I was just looking at. I was looking at the plant, and then you said,
"Oh, okay.
Prepare."
Yeah.
And I'll cast mirror Image on myself.
I cast heroism on myself.
Heroism?
Yes.
All right.
Can I also cast a cantrip on myself?
Nope.
No? Okay. Fair.
And I do Divine Sense.
Can't do Divine Sense right now.
I can't do Divine Sense?
Nope. You can on your turn.
Oh,
yeah.
You use your turn for your heroism.
I see what you're saying. Okay.
All right. And Daros uses Spirit Guardians.
Wow, shit, we're going all out, huh?
Is Benjamin still in the chat?
I'm going to see if this applies. Give me a second.
Here.
Okay, never mind. It's not going to do that.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. You guys take a look around. You can see the two hags kind of crucified in their bramble trees. The door is ajar. You have made your preparation spells or actions, and that is when you hear the metallic groan of hinges as the door swings inward. And from the shadowy darkness within, first one metallic thud of a footstep, and then another as an armored bronze dragonborn steps from the cell.
No way.
Yahweh.
You can see,
Crazy that you asked about this too.
you can see that there is an aura around him of darkness, and he has a unconscious female slung over his shoulder.
Because he came out of the ajarred door.
Yes.
Is it who I think who we suspect it is?
It's Darius.
And it's Sana on his shoulder.
None of you have ever met Zana, but you have seen her in a vision. So you would recognize her. Yes, it's Zana.
And I'm sorry, who is Zana again? She's
Zayden's wife.
Zayden's wife. That's right.
The heart of the wood. The one that
They want to put the crown on. Yeah. Key component of his ritual, basically.
Okay. Brother, I was told you were dead.
My eyes get really big. I had never heard. I've heard of the story. I don't know who this guy is, and it's like, brother?
How is it that you're alive?
Is Chuck alive?
Yeah, I'm here.
Do we need to take a break?
No. I was being dumb.
You sound flustered.
I am. I was doing a search for an NPC, and it kept saying, that NPC doesn't exist. I was like, what are you talking about? And then I realized I was searching in the wrong area.
I'll be back.
I wonder if that banish spell would work real well on him right now.
Do I want to do this as a full-fledged?
Your web spell would work really well.
Sure. Images.
So, yeah.
Catch us.
Careful not to give away your strategy, guys.
I got a surprise coming.
I need one moment. Somebody just arrived at this.
Perfect. I have to pee. Bile break.
Calagon, you have Polar Master. Do you also have Sentinel?
No. No, there's a way that I wanted to build my character, and then there's the realities of what Chuck kind of pushed me into. So
I've had an enlarge spell ready for you at some point. It'll, with your reach, being a large creature with a 10-foot reach, you have tons of threatened squares.
Oh yeah.
So I've been kind of waiting for a good time to give you that, but
Yeah.
it's just one guy. It isn't really the time. It's kind of better if there's multiple dudes, I thought. But
Yeah, I wanted to be, spear and then use get the feat that give the gives you push away with your shield. I can't remember what it's called, but
I think that's Shield Master.
yeah, shield mastery.
Yeah, it's real good.
Yeah, well, not really good when you're using a polearm.
Yeah. Hey, don't feel bad. I feel your pain. He, gave me a great axe last time that fucking I had to get proficiency in and learn to use and stuff. But yeah, I don't know. I enjoy that part of the unexpected version of it.
I'm back. Oh, he's going on a diet. What the fuck?
You're so fat.
Mikey's talking about one of our cats.
She's got a really fat belly.
I just realized we're still missing 2 party members.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I think almost all cats need to either go on a diet or chill the fuck out. It's like an extreme, either one or the other,
They can do both of them at the same time. It'll be okay.
Right? Yeah, that's within a day.
I had a cat in one of my rides the other day, and halfway through he started complaining, and I told the people that had him, I was like, he's going to give me a bad review. Okay, nothing I can do about this. Just cats hate car rides. But cats have a hard time hitting those screens. So
they recognize that as a form of witchcraft that they'll never master.
Yeah.
They're like, what is this?
If they're raised in a car, say somebody drives for a living, and they're raised inside the car going places, it's a little different. I've seen some cats like curl up on the dashboard and be happy as a clam, or even ride in the lap of the driver with their hands on the steering wheel.
I love cats so much. Oh my god.
But
Yeah. I recognize those pets.
If they're not used to it, then yeah, they hate cars.
They tell you about it all the way.
oh yeah,
Come on, there's got to be a good map.
A good what?
Map.
Oh, I was just
Pre-made
about to ask
map.
about
It's
it.
already in here.
We don't need any maps. We're going to kill it in 2 hits anyway.
That's the goal. Hey, no. No. Jazz, that's it.
All right, this will work. Unlock grid. Give me a grid, thank you. Back to this. That. Everybody can roll initiative.
Oh my god!
Damn.
Woohoo!
When he's on
Nice.
initiative, it's crazy.
I'm on the very end.
And I'm close to the front. I rolled a natural 20.
I rolled a natural 1.
At least it was just an initiative. At least there's
Yeah, Jesus. I've been doing that all night. He wants me to have a picture. I mean, I don't know if he'll care. But
Leary, in the middle of all this, is going to be like, I've never fought this one. Is he magical or melee?
You're not here, and they're both real good.
Oh,
Hello? Hello?
hello.
Hi.
Is anyone going to answer my question in character?
I'm sorry, I didn't hear it.
Leary said, I've never fought this one before. Is he magical or melee?
I know, but he's got a lot of armor. I bet he lights up pretty
He
good.
will probably have many of the same abilities or similar abilities to Caligon.
Yeah, but remember, he had some kind of like extra amulet power or some shit. Like he's badass.
So he's more hybrid?
I would expect hybrid at least, just like Caligon.
Okay.
I don't understand why I have like a hit marker on me.
Yeah, I showed up. There's 2 targets right on
I don't
the
understand
people
that.
right by me.
Yeah, like a white reticle around you guys.
Yeah. I don't know what's
I
causing
think
that.
it means you either have somebody targeted or somebody has you targeted. But I'm not positive on that. I'm not sure why it's there.
Yeah,
Arrows just went
Caligon
away.
does. Well, Daros took his targeting off of himself. Caligon
there it
does
is.
have targeted.
Caligon is targeting Caligon.
And oh, there it is. Okay, okay. That's what you're saying.
Okay, so you guys can set yourself up as a group. This tree right here is the tree with the cell door on it. And the cell door is on this side. And he is stepping out of it. So you don't want to be within 5 feet of the tree.
Oh god, what is that blood splatter?
We've used this map before as a combat
Yeah,
map.
really.
Oh,
That's a
okay.
second map.
I was like, no, mama. Okay, so he's right there. I'm
The
gonna
trees
be
on either side of it, this one
here.
and this one, are the crucifixion trees that the hags are tangled up in.
Are Ono and Zayden stricken by grief and inactive, or
I think
They are
they're
not
not
here.
here.
oh, that's right, they ran off. For a second, my brain was like, "Yeah, we know they're not here. One's on vacation. Blah blah blah."
Can I recognize which tree holds which hag?
Yeah, the one on the left holds Rosemary.
So the bottom one.
The one I'm standing next to.
Yeah, the one Zayden or Everett's standing next to.
I see. Okay.
So, Chuck, let me guess. Everyone failed the perception the first time we used this map, and we didn't realize we were that close to actually solving this way back then.
That'd be such
Yeah,
bullshit.
if
I thought
only
it
you
was
had
just-
passed that check, you'd have found Zana way back then.
Alrighty. So, Everett?
Okay, and he steps out right there.
Oh man, you gotta control mouse click up, or I mean, control mouse wheel up a couple times on it.
Oh.
Oh, I could zoom in. Oh, okay, yeah, he's got a cool picture.
Chuck?
What does he look like?
Shit, he looks kind of like Lord Sauce.
Yeah, I just saw that. I was like, wait. I don't know if I want to be here. That's Lord Saw.
Well, the armor's not the right color, but yeah, pretty much.
Hello.
Oh, nice, cool stat sheet.
Thanks. Thank you.
Oh, yeah.
This is what he can do. Cool.
Yeah, he
3
just
longsword
stat
attacks.
sheet,
What?
dude.
That looks rough.
Oh, what kind of powers does he have?
What?
Should I?
Why do you keep doing this to yourself?
Uh,
Damn, Searing Smite.
Yuck.
Spellcaster.
Banishment.
He's an anti-paladin. Of course he can cast spells.
I mean, the picture gave it away. I didn't want to spoil it, but if Chuck went ahead.
Wow.
Shouldn't be reading.
I shouldn't be reading.
Oh, there it is. There's the button.
Oh, cool. A picture of it.
That looks like Lord Soth.
180 hit points. We can do this.
I'm glad I have control.
Well, let's be. I mean, it's Chuck, so a lot of
True.
the numbers could be different.
What does he look like? All we saw was a bronze dragonborn.
I just shared a picture of him, didn't I?
Yeah, I imagine it's like bronze dragonborn, like that picture. But if your brother, the bronze dragonborn, was
In that
the
armor.
guy
You
in the armor.
You shared a picture of the Death Knight, but
He is a Death Knight now. He's undead.
Well, good.
Okay.
Fuck. I'm standing in a bad spot.
Alrighty.
So, top of the round, Everin.
No, it ain't me.
Yeah. Okay, so there's a hag wrapped up in the spiky growth, right?
she's my mama. Yes.
Yes, I mean, like, completely restrained in it.
Okay. I am going to cast Blight on the vines.
Read.
If it's a plant. Okay. Necromantic energy washes over a creature of your choice that you can see within range, draining moisture and vitality from it. The target must make the Constitution savings throw. The target takes 8d8 necrotic damage on a failed save, or half as much damage on a successful one. The spell has no effect on undead or constructs. If your target is a plant creature or a magical plant, it makes a savings throw with disadvantage, and the spell deals maximum damage to it. If your target is a non-magical plant that is not a creature, such as a tree or shrub, it doesn't make a savings throw. It simply withers and dies.
Nice.
It withers and becomes brittle, and the weight of the hag sends her plummeting through the shattered remains of the tree to fall at the ground, covered in cuts and gashes and bleeding profusely.
Wow, you were prepared for this.
And then I will, as my bonus action,
Yes.
use my shadow step. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. To move here,
Oh.
and then take my move action to move over to the other plant.
Very good.
And I'm done. And I don't have that.
Bonus action movement. All
Necromantic magic from the shadow guy.
And let's see, that was. I don't have the combat tracker up. I can't hit the button just yet. Give me a second.
I already
It's
did.
already been.
Okay,
Grim,
thank you.
Grim will take
Just-
flight and let's see. What's his movement again? Let me check. 50 feet. Perfect. He's gonna go. He's gonna fly over the tree. 5, 10, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. And he's gonna land next to my mother, and he's gonna like just crow and gently poke at her to try to wake her up. He's taking the help action, man.
Okay. Calagon, what are you doing?
Brother. Divine Sense.
That's Undead Fae and
There's nothing.
Celestial.
Yeah. There's nothing.
I don't know about Fae, but it is. Where is?
Or maybe it's Undead Infernal Celestial, something like that.
fiend.
Abilities.
Definitely undead because it always picks me up.
Find sense.
Lady.
As an action, you can open your awareness to detect such forces and tap.
Oh man, your action.
I mean, take a couple of two
So
shots.
until the end of your next turn, you know the location of any celestial, fiend, or undead within 60 feet of you. That is not behind total cover.
Within 60 feet of you,
Correct.
it's not behind total cover. All right.
That is not behind total cover.
You detect undead. I think I've always told you in the past that there's a weak signal of undead coming from Dak.
Okay.
From
There
Grim as
is
well.
a very powerful, I guess a weak aura around Grim as well. A very powerful aura of undead coming from Darius, and a very powerful source of undead coming from the treetop.
From the treetop?
From inside
What the fuck?
the branches of the tree, in the
Would
leaves.
Grim have seen it as he went over it?
Nope.
Oh.
It's coming from like the canopy of the tree.
The tree he just exited, or the canopy of just like the
tree he
trees.
just walked out of.
Okay.
And I say, come with me, brother. I can save you. I can bring you back to the light. I beseech you. That's my action. I'm done.
If that's all you're going to do is talk and that, then I will also give you a free perception check.
Okay.
Or inspiration.
Actually, I like
perception.
that idea too. That's a very in-character thing to do. You can take inspiration before you. You have inspiration.
So you're giving me inspiration, and you want me to roll a.
Talking, and now
okay.
you can make the perception check. We're looking for a DC 15 from you.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah. You might as well. I might as well just.
Oh wow! It puts it in the chat now.
Yeah, it
can't
does.
just
Can't just trick me anymore.
Okay. Oh yes!
Wow.
Nice.
With the straight roll.
You feel
I'm gonna give him minus
that powerful emanation coming from the boughs of the tree, and you glance up and you see two large glowing red eyes staring down at you from inside the boughs of the tree. Hello?
Yeah. What's up?
It was quiet for a long time.
It was.
I feel like
No, the cable again came undone. Can you guys hear me okay?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. So I do have time to shout, there's something in the trees.
No, you already used a speaking action. That's something
okay,
I
never
just made up.
Then don't worry about it.
All right. It's his turn.
Mm-hmm.
Remind me what you said to him.
I said, come with me, brother. I can save you. I can bring you back to the light. I beseech you.
On the money.
Oh, a dexterity save. Oh man.
You finish talking, and you see he has Zana over his left shoulder, and he raises his right hand and says, "Goodbye, brother." And then a dark, fiery hellfire orb shoots from his hand directly at you.
And like Neo, I just kind of I lean away.
Actually, it's going to affect more than you.
Oh, darn it. Okay.
Da-da-da-da. One, two, three, four. Oh, shit. One bigger, I think.
Chuck, a quick question.
This makes it big enough to fit me in there.
I felt the same way. I was like, nice. Oh, okay.
I thought I was far enough away.
So I also need to have dexterity throws from you two as well. Let me target.
Only Daros gets the +3.
Chuck, didn't he start his turn within 15 feet of me?
He
He
did.
sure did.
He
He
steps
sure did.
into it, yeah.
Oh, well, then he needs to make a saving throw.
Yeah, throw it on him.
That's right. And I saved. Thank goodness.
Good time to make it.
God.
It's like the DC's 18.
Good job.
Well, you don't want him to save.
Oof.
But I made my save.
So you take captain.
The DC was 18, even on the roll that you just did, which was a dexterity check, not the save.
Holy shit.
Oh man, I missed it by 2 then? Shit. Wow!
Damn.
One thing and I'm down.
Yeah, it's those Daros.
So Daros would have made his save, though.
Yeah, standing next to him, he would have
He would
plus
have had
3,
18.
18.
So he would have only taken half damage.
Wow.
So he would take, what, 39? 38?
I'm going to reactionary cast Absorb Elements to take 12 damage off the fire that I took.
Enjoy the fight, guys.
All right, Daros is no longer unconscious, has 38 damage instead of 75. No longer prone either. Did anybody pass? Yeah, Dak did. Okay. Guess we can get rid of this now. You took your spirit guardians off, Daros,
You probably make a con
because
save
you were
on that.
unconscious. You need to reapply that because you did not fall unconscious, but you do need to make a Constitution saving throw.
With standing next to Daros, that should be enough. Or Caligon, I mean.
Oh, standing next to Caligon, I was like, I think that does not make it. So you do maintain Constitution concentration just because you're standing next to Caligon.
Hell yeah. I'm your light. I am your light. I am your beacon, baby.
Might want to check on that. I can't remember if it's the damage dealt or half the damage dealt. What the DC is?
It's
Because he still took.
half the damage dealt.
Okay, then
Plus,
it could be like 1920. So he's there.
Yeah.
I didn't take any damage, Chuck. So
No. Daros was concentrating on a spell.
Well, but how did Caligon not take damage? That's what he said. It was centered on
It's showing that you have 3 temp hit points. So did you have 10 hit points
assign
before?
damage to Caligon?
no, it didn't. It didn't
No.
assign damage to me at all.
And you made your saving throw?
I did.
Okay, so 38. Temps are gone.
35 wounds.
35 wounds.
Okay.
He'd need a concentration check as well.
Yes, he would.
But temporary helped on that, so your DC is a little lower. 17.
17.
And
for your
is that,
heroism.
is that a rolling concentration?
saving throw.
I'm sorry, what?
Constitution saving throw.
A Constitution saving throw. Okay.
Oh,
Nice.
wow, man, that was badass.
Okay.
His dice have been waiting for this moment.
Yeah,
They've
they
been
have.
saving all the juju.
They're like, we've given you so many bad rolls waiting for Darius to show up.
Haven't done anything yet. Just wait.
It's going to be your turn. You're going to be like, here's my natural one. With advantage. All right, so he blasts. And then he shouts out, "Malice, to me!" And that's his turn.
Great. I will cast Aura of Vitality. Move 10 feet. Bonus action, heal Darva. That's it for me.
Leary, you're up.
Hello. All right, I am going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and I'm gonna face step using my Veil of Omens to my mother. And that just takes up my bonus action. And I am going. Okay, so how? I know that we talked about this before, but I don't remember what the ruling was for keeping like potions and stuff inside of the bag of holding for the party. How are we going about that?
It's an action to remove an item from the bag of holding.
Okay. In which case, for now, I will perform a medicine check.
I have the bag of holding, right?
Yeah, that's why I was asking how we were ruling that, because
no, Josh has the bag of holding.
Yeah. I believe that we talked about something that made sure that we could still all have access to the interior.
Nope.
Well, I mean, I'll definitely, in non-combat.
Out of combat, you have access to everything that's on the character.
Oh, okay.
But in combat, it's in the bag of holding. The bag of holding is on Josh's character.
Okay. In which case, I'm going to medicine check my mother. use an action to do that. Just
Okay.
on the table.
Out in the open.
It's a medicine check.
That is good enough for you to know that she is still living.
Yeah, but she's bleeding out. This stabilizes her.
She's not bleeding out.
You said she was bleeding out profusely.
She's bleeding, but not like bleeding out. She's not unconscious and making death saves. She's just unconscious. She has some cuts.
But what specify then? Because I wouldn't have wasted my medicine check on that then.
You don't have to. If you were confused about that, I can see why.
Oh, okay. But she's not conscious
She's
though.
unconscious. Both of them are unconscious.
Can I use my action to wake her up?
If you can add hit points, she's at 0 hit points, so she's unconscious until she's not at 0. But she is
Oh,
stable.
well then I'll then I will go with, because it takes you to 1, doesn't it?
No.
Medicine
I
checks?
don't think medicine check takes you. I think it just stabilizes you.
Correct. It's just a stabilization.
It doesn't add hit points.
Unless you have the feet and the healer's kit.
Okay. So she's just at 0 hit points.
Yeah.
Okay, let me check my inventory. Maybe I missed something.
If you're trying to like wake her up to join the fight, I don't want her in the fight. I don't even have an NPC card for her to put in the fight.
Cool. Cool.
If you're just trying to like put the flavor of you're concerned on her and fine.
No, I was trying to wake her up to bring her into the fight.
Yeah, I don't even have.
Because we're facing a guy that just one-shot somebody.
That was my purpose for what I was doing too.
Yep.
Yeah, they're not going to be in the fight. They're even if you get them healed up, they got no abilities. They're all fucked up. They've been prisoners for a long time.
Love it.
This is your guys' fight.
All right. Okay. I'll Eldritch Blast the fucker then.
Okay.
Not really anything else to do.
Nice.
Hit, I guess. Fuck. Yeah, this is the best. Okay. Oh, did I just fuck up my
No.
critical hit?
No.
Maybe.
Oh, okay.
Well, yeah.
Uh-oh.
I would hold down the control button when you drop your damage.
I thought it
That
was
didn't
shit.
do anything.
All right, roll the damage again on it. And we'll take 4 points off.
What?
Just roll your damage.
Or just
again.
roll a d10 from the bottom.
Well, they didn't want to apply anything, but yeah. Doesn't matter either way. Roll a d10, roll your damage again. You did 15 points of damage.
Nice.
With that blast. So he raises his hand and he orbs everybody a big old ball of fire in the middle of the field. And as the fire flings away, you see an impact come from the side, impact right into the side of his helmet, rock his bell just a little bit. But I think you have more, don't you? More than one.
She missed the second one.
Alrighty.
Oh, you missed.
Did the second
one.
attack?
Right.
Yep.
Anything else?
Nope.
Okay. Dara, you're up.
It didn't
Oh,
push,
wait.
did
I
it?
lied. Oh, wait. No, I didn't lie. Continue.
Daros, you're up.
You should banish him. Banish him.
I was thinking about banishing Zana just to send her home.
Oh. That's creative, actually. She can't resist it.
Exactly. Let's see here. Where is that's?
I would give it a go personally. Fuck him.
No.
Sounds risky for a group member's wife.
Strangely quiet suddenly.
For banishment?
Read banishment. If you're seriously considering casting banishment, I want you to read banishment out loud to the group. I want to be able to hear the exact word.
You attempt to send one creature that you can see within range to another plane of existence. The target must succeed on a charisma saving throw or be banished. If the target is native to the plane of existence you're on, you banish the target to a harmless demi-plane. While there, the target is incapacitated. The target remains there until the spell ends, at which point the target reappears in the space it left or in the nearest unoccupied space if that space is unoccupied. If the target is native to a different plane of existence than the one that you are on, the target is banished with a faint popping noise, returning to their home plane. If the spell ends before 1 minute has passed, the target reappears in the space it left or in the nearest unoccupied space if that space is unoccupied. Otherwise, the target does not return. At higher levels, you cast a spell using a spell slot of 5th level or higher. You can target one additional creature for each slot level above 4th.
So it doesn't specify, but I would say that you have no idea where on Tana she would appear.
Correct. So, yeah. Plus, we're in the middle of a battle, and it's not.
So if you banish her right now, she would appear somewhere on the planet Tana, unconscious and unprotected.
Yes, there's
Okay.
that.
Could banish him, either way.
Well, he'll be back within a minute. However,
Our hit points would be way different by then.
Which is true. I do think that we should banish him so we can get the hit points recovered.
Don't forget about the creature he just called from the tree.
You also currently have a concentration spell going. We're in the midst of combat. What are we doing?
That too. Okay. Actually, I may have a separate plan. I have to reread something here. Yeah, I think I'm going to use my shield.
All right, what are you going to do with your shield?
BRB. My dinner's ready, I guess.
What are you doing, Ben?
All right, Chuck. I'm planting my shield and using Shield of the Legion.
Shield of the Legion.
I'll reread that for everybody here. Well,
Yeah, go ahead.
I'll reread it for you, but as for everyone else, it's probably new. Once per long rest, you can plant the shield and invoke Agaron's blessing, granting yourself and up to 3 allies within 30 feet a +2 bonus on AC for 1 minute. So who's within 30 feet?
Caligon, Dak,
So,
or not Dak. Darva.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, Dak is within 30 feet. Man, that diagonal.
yeah, but I'm trying to think who's going to be up close and doing battle with this thing.
Yeah,
Oh,
you can leave me out if there's not enough.
Only
But your
Darva,
potential is
Caligon, and Dak are within 30 feet.
Yeah, I would pick Ono, but she's not here, so. Oh, well, there's only 3 others within range anyway.
Yes.
Just
And I guess those are the 3.
just pick.
got it. Nice.
So, Caligon, Darva, Dak, and myself have a +2 bonus on AC.
There you go. Do you have a magical visual description to go along with that, or would you like me?
Nothing that you gave me.
No, I'm asking you if you want to flavor it up.
I hadn't even thought of that yet. I'll have to come up with something eventually.
Right, so in the moment, you guys see Daros. He raises his shield high above his head and slams the base of it into the ground, making a giant reverberation through the earth. And 3 copies of his shield, glowing luminescent copies, shoot out and go off to each of those targets and sits in front of them. You can see through it. It's not opaque, and but it sits in front of you as a bit of armor.
It's big. Dude, that thing's a door.
Cool.
I'm fine hiding behind a door.
Door? Where's that doorknob?
Where's that doorknob? There we go.
Anything else, Doris?
I'm wondering if maybe I should have planted it through his foot.
It would definitely change who was in 30 feet of it.
Yeah, it would.
So you've planted your shield. 4 of you have +2 to your AC. That's your action, I believe.
I didn't specify, but yeah, I would say that would take an action.
So you have movement, you have bonus action.
I think. I'm going to stay here.
Okay. Darva, you're up. You're laying on the ground. You just opened your eyes. You hurt like hell. But
yes,
you are
it did.
behind a glowing shield.
Right behind me?
You are behind a glowing shield.
Oh, I am behind a glowing shield. That's awesome because I kind of want to. I kind of want to get sort of unprone. I think that'll be the best thing.
All right, that's half your movement. So you have 15 feet of movement.
So I do. I have 50 feet?
15.
15. Oh, thanks. That's where I want to go. Far enough away. There we go.
Yeah, put yourself in a box and there you go. All right, and you do see that glowing shield follows you and stays between you and your enemy.
Oh, fantastic. What does that glowing shield do besides look pretty?
+2 to your AC.
Okay, cool.
Okay. What did Daros end up doing?
Daros slammed his shield into the ground, and 3 copies of his shield shot off and went in front of Dak, Darva, and you. So you get a +2 to your AC right while that's active.
Okay.
A glowing, see-through shield of a copy of Daros' tower shield.
Nice. Does it look like a door?
It's not a door.
It's the size of a door, though.
As much as it resembles one.
All right. I am done. But I can't seem to get off of myself here. I know, it sounds good, doesn't it?
Giggity.
With a
Yeah.
roar, the black withered leaves of the tree burst apart, sending a shower of black leaves to the ground through the air, and a dark winged creature bursts from the tree's boughs and lands between this creature.
Ooh.
Whoa.
Ooh.
I was afraid of that.
Oh my God! What the hell is that?
I had a feeling. That sucks.
I knew it.
Chuck, you gotta knock this shit off.
You wouldn't like that. Ooh. I've actually never seen this creature before.
They're fairly
I
neat.
saw a video on YouTube about this thing.
What book are they in?
Glory of the
I didn't
Giants,
see
I
the
believe.
video. I saw the
Bigby
list.
presents.
Where's the model?
I don't know. I bought the Death Necromancer giant. He looks really badass. It's a really good model for only $30.
Man, so close.
Oh, he's trying to zap you too.
God damn it! What are you doing?
No, I meant the token.
I'll reduce it. Make it go away.
You can't see him?
No.
Nope.
There he is.
There he is. Yeah.
All right. Control you.
You two need to spread out. Oh God! But he has a +3.
Yeah. He leaped out of the tree and landed there, correct?
Yes.
So he has. So I get an attack of opportunity on him.
Also,
Oh.
Daros does succeed on his saving throw because of the +3
Yes,
from Cal.
I see that.
Perfect.
Yes. And now
Oh
it's,
yeah, make sure you use the correct damage dice on that attack.
yes,
there.
now it's the actual lance against an actual dragon.
That is true.
What?
That-
Yes.
Oh yeah, yeah.
You're what?
I was trying to think of what you were getting at, Josh, when you said make sure you use those actual damage dice.
Well, that because he has multiple buttons. I think Sans Dragon and I don't know what the other one is.
Oh yeah. I thought you meant on my breath attack on it. Oh, you confused me. Okay. I kind of want to keep making these saving throws until you both succeed, just for dice reasons.
There you go.
There. Nope. That makes Daros a failure.
Daros, click advantage down at the bottom left. See if that helps.
All right.
Might as well have you both do it, actually, since you both need to save. But
What is going on? I'm so
Yeah,
confused.
Just hit.
he's trying to get where the system does the damage correctly.
Yeah.
He doesn't do any modifications.
Really?
He's -1.
Click advantage again.
Maybe put a +5. Now that we know that works, put some pluses on there.
Oh, yeah.
+7.
Put some pluses on there.
To advantage
Click all
and
the
All right.
+5.
Click 'em
Click all those buttons.
Oh.
Here we go.
Okay. Now the damage.
Thanks, Chuck. I've just burned all the 20s. All my 20s for the game.
Both saved.
They're both my concentration boys too. I like that. All right, that can go away.
Yeah, it's good to see it did that automatically.
That's movement. That's action.
Did you poke him yet?
Not yet.
Now, Daros, you also get to use your spirit guardians on him.
Oh, yes, I do. Let me find that real fast here. Oh, wait a minute. That's right. After I drop it, you actually have to click the allow button.
Yeah.
Okay, remember, is it save for half or save for nothing?
This thing is undead,
Save for
right?
half. It is undead.
Okay.
Crap roll.
That 12 was good.
Oof.
And then I'm going to spend a second level smite. And smite is... I know we talked about this last game, but that's...
A regular smite is, well, it's a D8. The way that Josh explained it, I think I remember.
Regular
D8
smite is
plus
2d8. Yep.
D8 plus the spell slot level.
Yeah, but it's they're undead.
Adds an extra.
Plus an extra.
Is it?
So the second level spell would get you 4.
Divine smite. The extra damage is 2d8 for first level, a d8 for each higher level. The damage increases by 1d8 if the target is undead or a fiend to a maximum of 68. So I'm going to roll
48.
48.
Another
Ooh.
19
Yes.
points.
I'm guessing these.
Spirit Guardians did their damage too, I see. Guessing what? Ever, you're up.
Okay. Well, since releasing the hags is not going to help us in combat,
You should still release the hats.
well, okay.
I'd fuck them hags right now.
What's that?
I said I'd say fuck them hags right now.
That's kind of what I was thinking.
I was really hoping because I was like, well, we're down 2 party members. Let's equal it out again. But no, it's okay.
Yeah.
And
Zayden punches well above his weight.
And how do I target again? Is it right click? Control right click?
Control plus left click.
Oh. Left.
Hey, do you mind? Hush. Stop it.
You have the Death Knight targeted.
You guys hear that?
No.
No.
My dog's barking at me outside. And she's sitting right underneath
Not
my
your
feet.
dog.
Okay, good.
Magic missile at fourth level.
4th level magic missile. It's a big missile.
I need a target for that. Smack, smack.
And then I'm going to duck back out of view.
Grim's up.
Motherfucking Peck. Oh, there he is.
Go for the eyes! Go for the eyes!
Peck. Where's his attack button?
That was cool.
He's just gonna hang out there.
Yep. He definitely makes contact, but it's just bing, 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 bing.
He's like, there's room for 2 dead people here.
You're up.
Okay. Alrighty, I'm going to
I should play a Kenku next.
I played a Kenku. It got old fast.
Yeah, I bet.
Really fast. They're good for a one-shot or a short adventure.
Is it because of the mimicking?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or only being able to communicate by repeating lines you've heard other people say.
Well, to be fair, the only reason that they have to do that is for a, like, canon lore thing about, like, some past shit. Yeah, so technically we wouldn't have to do that. Technically. Because that does seem like a fucking bogus drawback for the Kenku.
I mean,
Practically makes them
around it 'cause
unplayable.
We had a person in the group that could do that telepathic group talk.
Mm-hmm.
So we just did that. And I just got
Oh,
talking.
I'll just play a Kenku that could do that. Perfect.
Okay. 6, 7.
Yeah.
But at first, it was very fun to only be able to communicate through repeating their words back at them
Okay.
again. Oh, you kidding me, Caligon? I was joking.
You got an inspiration to use?
Maybe burn all my 20s.
You do have.
You got an inspiration?
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm
You
gonna
do have
burn
inspo. I would that. Mm-hmm.
I'd let you use that. I'd let you have mine if you needed it.
Yes!
Second attack. Oh, yes.
That was a big hit.
Big hits. Big hits.
There we go.
Okay, that's my turn.
All right. Now that it's my turn, I got to take a minute. I got to pee.
Why must you leave?
Damn, he partially resisted a dragon lance? What the fuck?
It's probably that secret damage.
What's the point? Oh, maybe it's because it's magical, right?
Is it because it's a death knife? Probably.
Yeah, no, it's a it's
No,
a
wait,
+3 magical weapon.
Okay, so maybe it's the piercing.
I am returned. Death Knight's
It-
turn.
Is was the partial resistance because of the piercing, or was it force, or
It's for something.
I'm wondering if it's because it's not listed as magic.
It should be.
Yeah, it should be. It should be a +3 weapon.
Well, but for fantasy grounds to recognize that, you have to have the word magic in the type line of the description damage.
That's true.
This is the base weapon. The 3.
But that
where would that be listed? 'Cause I don't see.
I'm going to look.
wherever it says secret with an E, wherever that is, there should also be a comma and magic in there.
That doesn't appear anywhere in this thing's description.
Not in the description. Like if you go open the magnifying glasses where that damage is, where you rolled the
Where
damage.
you made the damage key.
Yeah, no, that doesn't. So it's a D12 piercing and 3d6 force.
But it's a D12 magic comma piercing.
No, it doesn't say that at all.
Oh,
Right, but it should.
Yeah. Oh, it should. Okay.
Yeah.
Because it says in the item description you gain a +3 bonus to attack rolls made with this magic weapon. So their magic is in the damage type for resistance purposes.
Okay. Well, then I will put that.
Does that change anything?
I'm going to look right now. What are its resistances? It was because it was piercing.
Damn.
But it's no.
Are all
it's not
dragons like
magical
that?
Piercing. It's just regular piercing. So this bypasses. It does make a difference.
Are all dragons resistant to piercing?
I don't know.
No, only skeletal ones are.
But this one
He
is.
clarified it was the non-magic.
What? No, he said it was the piercing.
I know the piercing is why, but it was because the magic was not in the description. If magic had been in the description, it would have bypassed
Oh, so he's
So it
resistant
should
to
have-
non-magical piercing.
it. Yes.
There you go.
My two brain cells came together.
Which is weird because I didn't. I'm just copying. That's from from the compendium.
Yeah, it has to come from Fantasy Grounds, unfortunately.
Yeah, it didn't. It came from Fantasy Grounds, and
Oh.
that word wasn't in the description.
Well, whoever made that also spelled sacred wrong. They need an A in there instead of an E.
Yeah, you made your Dragonlance damage buttons. You made those.
Are you sure about that?
I know you made the one that says Sans Dragon,
Yeah, that one I did.
and it doesn't say magic. Or it does say magic, but I don't know if you just put it in there.
I just put that in there.
Make sure you change the spelling of piercing on that, or it's not going to be doing it.
PEIRCING.
PEIR.
I didn't write it like that. You did.
I know, no. I mean, what is the spell piercing for me then?
PIER.
Is it PIER?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, in my defense, I was educated in California, so.
In my defense, look up one and look down one that's spelled correctly in both those spots.
When I look at the word pierce, it looks like it's misspelled. I don't like it. PIER looks wrong. I don't like it.
I before E, except after C.
Except for the exceptions that they don't tell you about when
Yeah.
they teach you the language.
And other
Yeah.
bullshit exceptions. Anyway, how much damage do I need to add to my dragon here?
All of it.
To me, it looks like
All
7.
full 27. 27.
All of it, baby.
But it did some. It looks to me like it did 20, but that doesn't look like partially resisted damage on 27.
Well, partially
I did-
resisted just takes half of it, right?
So I did 17 on the first hit and then 27 on the second hit.
It would have been smart enough to recognize to only take half of the piercing, though, and not any radiant.
Oh, that's right. Okay, so I need to add 5 and 7, 12. All right. Damage.
We need to
done.
add 12? It resisted 12 piercing?
No, I just figured it was going to take the full damage instead of any resisted damage, so 17 and 27. And I can see that it actually took 20 and 15.
Gotcha. Yeah, it's there. That is right. It resisted 5 and then 7.
Yeah. First thing he's going to do is jump on his dragon's back.
Hey, that's not allowed. What the fuck? Does it take an action to mount? I'm looking it up. No, it just costs an amount equal to half of your speed. That sucks.
Then
Wait, but D&D says both mounting and dismounting requires an action. I'm confused. Oh, and it takes half of your movement. Haha.
doesn't matter.
What you gonna do since you spent your action, homie?
I didn't spend my action. I spent my movement. I jumped.
Well, it takes both your action to... It takes an action to mount. Does it not? Am I confused?
To mount a horse?
Mount a horse? Yeah.
Yeah, we'll just do that. Jumps onto the back of the dragon. Yells, "Malus, get us out of here now!"
Ah!
And then stares at Caligon with orange, fiery eyes.
Can I cast a spell before they take off?
Yes, you can on your turn. Dak, you're up.
So where his eyes should be, they're just glowing flames or points of light.
Yeah, from the depths of his helmet.
Does he not have a snout? I don't understand. I'm going to start looking up Death Knight, Dragonborn Death Knight.
That'd be cool if you could find some. I've never seen a picture of one.
Here, bonus action.
Don't let him leave with her. Oh, you don't have polymorph, does anyone?
Is the dragon's all bones and everything?
What does it say about his description? Undead skeletal remains. infused with lingering fires of the cataclysm of foul magic. So it's like fiery, bony death.
All right, I'll go level 2.
The fuck is that, Mark?
Oh, that's it.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, God. Okay. Jesus Christ. All right. Leary, seeing that he's trying to take Zana away. Jesus Christ. I'm gonna use my next shadow step or face step as a bonus action to appear on top of the dragon to
Only
try
a
and
large
steal.
dragon.
Yeah,
He's already on top of the dragon. There's only room for one person up there.
I don't give a shit.
You have to appear
I'm
in an
trying to.
unoccupied space.
Ah,
Appear next to it and grab on.
I'm just trying to grab Zana and take her away from him. How would you go about that? Because I can try. I know I can try.
Now that he's up there, that's pretty hard. 'Cause, yeah, you'd have to get close enough, and then it'd probably be an opposed grapple of some sort because he's holding her.
Yeah.
But now that he's mounted,
He's
does
mounted on a large dragon, and you'd have to be on the floor next to him. It's kind of out of your reach.
What if I appear above them like 5 feet and just on top of them?
No.
No.
I don't want to set a precedent of being able to go above an occupied space and fall into it.
You could do a running jump to land next to him, try to grab her, and then shadow step away. Possibly. Running jump is an athletics check.
Can I jump that high though?
Depends on what you get on the check.
I gotta do something. Yeah, I'm gonna go with that idea because I gotta do something.
Well, the other option is burst down the mount. It's moderate already.
Yeah, but in 2 people?
Well, it's not going to teleport when it gets its turn. It'll still be within range for some of us. I would hope. I mean, anything can happen, really. But
Well, I'm gonna try to take Zana away. What do you need for me to do
You
that?
are doing you need to make an athletics check. How exactly does this work? Is it just a DC?
I'm looking it up. It changes whether you're going up or across, or if you have a running start. Here it is. High jump. You leap into the air, number of feet equal to 3 plus your strength modifier. So there you go. That's telling you how far you can.
3 feet plus your strength modifier?
I can jump 3 feet,
Plus your strength modifier.
which is 0.
3 feet.
Is that enough?
Let me verify that. I don't like it. I want
No, that's not enough.
Yeah.
I want that 2024 PHB.
Yeah, these 2 pieces of art, Chuck, I think you could do better.
Did you put them in a chat or something?
What the fuck?
Here's a good one.
Yeah. It's definitely.
I can also do arm extension. You can extend your arms half your height above you while jumping, I guess.
Grabbing an extra, 3 feet?
Yeah, would that be enough?
That'd be 6 foot.
So 3 feet plus her height.
Yeah, it looks like she found it.
Arm extension. All right, is 6 feet enough? Maybe I can grab his foot or something.
I'm in panic mode.
You could touch him.
Can I grab his foot?
Yeah, but you can't.
I want to fucking yank his bitch ass down.
Misty step him away against his will. That's not how Misty.
I'm not doing that. I'm fucking yanking him.
You're just pulling him off. Trying to pull.
Yeah,
him off.
I'm like, fuck you. Planting my feet into the side of the dragon on the bone so I can get some fucking leverage.
Grapple check, Josh? Is that how you would do it?
Sorry, I'm not listening. I'm in full panic mode because I can't find my PHB.
Yeah, let's make it a opposed grapple check. So you can use athletics. You have
used.
And I can
What?
use athletics or acrobatics to resist.
Somebody's mic keeps opening up and I didn't hear a thing.
I was saying that I have to use athletics for my check, or you have to use athletics for your check, because you're the initiator of the grapple. I can choose to use athletics or acrobatics to resist it, and then it's just an opposed check.
I thought you were going for Zana.
She can't reach her.
I can't reach her, so I'm going for him.
Oh.
Okay. You need a athletics check?
Yeah, I need an athletics check from you.
Whoa.
Are you serious? Wow.
He looks down at you. No man make.
A nat fucking 20, dude.
I guess I'm just a strength check. Oh no.
He's dismounted.
No man make it.
So excited! This is my moment!
Get over here!
That's
Oh my god, he's prone, I think, right? Because he fell off. He's not
grappled.
prone for falling off?
He is grappled. You have pulled him into your grasp.
Yes. Is he able to still hold Zana that way?
Yes.
So essentially, you're grabbing a hold of his boot, and he's looking down at you.
You pulled him off of the dragon, and he has landed next to you, and you have a hold of him.
On one foot? He must be dexterous as fuck, bro. What the hell?
Well, you have to think about it. He just jumped up onto the dragon. He's still situating himself. Meanwhile, you come flying, pull him down while he's trying to hold Zana. Yeah, it's pretty easy to pull him down.
So that's your movement and action.
I can't believe it, dude. This is the coolest thing.
Definitely stopped him from leaving this round.
I'm keeping him here.
Okay. I assume you're done.
Actually, can I move with him in my arms or no?
I don't know. I don't think so.
Let me check.
Be forced movement.
I'm looking it up. When you move, you can drag or carry the grappled creature with you, but your movement is halved.
So
But
typical
I don't think
tree.
I have
You already moved.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
Yeah, you can't move.
I can't move. That's okay. That's okay. I have 20 extra hit points, and if that dragon hits me, he gets 20 damage. Fuck you.
Okay.
I'm keeping him here. That's the end of my turn.
Okay, Daros, you're up. Let's see if you can distract Dragon and Death Knight from killing Leary.
Okay, Chuck. Something we forgot on the Death Knight's turn.
The dragon!
Did we do the save on him versus the Spirit Guardians?
Nope.
I don't think so. Okay.
You can apply that real quick.
Oh my god.
Don't check it again.
So that's only half damage, right?
Yes, but it'll do that on its own. You just drop the damage.
Okay. Which thing should I banish? Oh, wait a minute. I'm not next to him. He's not yet. What do you think we're closer to kill? Him or the dragon?
Kill the dragon! Kill the dragon!
Okay.
Just get rid of it.
Swing at the dragon. And
Crap damage.
Here, I thought you were gonna banish me. I was looking at all my character sheet trying to figure out how to get out of that.
Still at moderate.
You got any gas left?
First attack, second attack. Nope. There. So.
All you have left is movement and bonus action.
I could throw a spiritual weapon out there.
Good.
Sure. Check, I'll need a token for spiritual weapon.
Where are you placing?
Um, one space up and to the left. No, just one space above the Death Knight. That's fine. And that's going to smooth the Death Knight. Yeah.
Ooh, nice.
A lot of natural 20s being rolled in this game.
Question: does my Crusher feat apply to my spiritual weapon?
No.
Darn.
Oh my god.
Oh, that's awful. That is awful.
Maximum chance to hit, minimum damage applied. Okay.
Wow.
Your spiritual weapon doesn't deal bludgeoning, does it? Or yeah. Right?
No, it deals force.
Now it's force damage.
That's rough.
That's fun.
Okay.
Think that's your turn. Unless you want to move. Darva, you are up.
You should.
All right. So one of the few things that I can do is I am, let's see here, going to do a chromatic orb.
I need you to nuke this fucking dragon.
Let me see.
Yeah, if Zayden was here, the dragon would already be dead.
Yeah.
All right, and
Very fortunate for me that he got lost in a maze.
so guys, should I hit the dragon or should I hit the Death Knight?
Dragon.
Well,
Everybody's selling
The
you
dragon.
dragon.
And the Death Knight is still
Don't
carrying
listen to
some-
Chuck.
and being grappled by Darva. So
You're right. Don't listen to
Being
me,
dar-
Death Knight.
He's being grappled by me.
Yes.
Kill it! Kill it!
Here's 3, and then I need. Let's see here. No. Don't look at that. That's not right.
it didn't show anyway.
Good. And +5. Yes! Yes! That one's nice. And add +5 to that.
What's the second damage for?
That was at a 4th level spell. Excuse me.
Oh, okay. So an additional 27 points of damage.
Add 5 to it.
Yeah, that's where he gets to 27.
Yes.
Okay.
No, I just want you to keep adding 5 until he dies.
That does put him in heavy.
And let's see. Oh, that's not good. Can I go farther back? Can I get farther back?
You can go about 15 feet further back before you're off the map.
Oh, I kind of want to go like 30. Just so that the dragon fire won't get me.
That's as far as it'll let you go. I mean, you can go off to the
All
side.
right. And I hide behind whatever the big thing I could.
There's nothing to hide behind.
Godspeed, you guys. Godspeed. I'll see you in the next life. I just gotta keep him off that fucking dragon, man.
I know, goddamn. All right, so that is what I got.
I've also been looking at rules to see what happens if I get attacked while I'm grappling something, and I cannot find a single thing on it.
Nothing differs.
Okay, cool.
Ah, damn it. One bite, two claw. First, we'll do the bite. That's a hit.
Fair. He takes 20 points of damage
What?
from Armor of Agathis.
Oh, okay. That'll put him. Okay, he took the damage. Now your armor of Agathis is gone, right?
No, it's still there.
Oh, you have some points left, right?
Yeah, I have 7 points.
Did he take?
He takes 20 damage every time I have the hit points on.
That sucks.
Yeah.
Well, he's going to take 20 more then.
Yep.
Next is his claw attack on you. That's also a hit.
Damn, that's just my hit point, my AC too.
For 7
Okay,
points
he
of
takes
damaged.
20 points of damage to him.
Yep, he will take another 20. That hurts.
Mm-hmm.
What does that look like, I wonder?
For Leary, it looks like a layer of shadow over her clothes and armor, and every time he hits her, the shadows become spikes, and it just fucks him up every time he hits her.
Nice.
So with that first claw attack that hit you, he grasps onto you, and you become
What?
restrained and grappled.
What?
Yes. And then his second claw attack.
So he's grappling me while I'm grappling the dude?
Yeah.
What the fuck? It's a chain.
And you're restrained, so he gets advantage on the attack.
Yeah.
That's a hit. For another 10 points of claw damage. And
Okay.
that's that. Do I want to move? No, I do not want to move. Everin, you're up.
Get him, Ever.
Oh boy.
Get him.
I've had to change what I was going to do about 8 times through this last round. Let me see. I've got a level 3. All right. Magic missile at the dragon.
What level?
Level 3. So that's 5 bolt.
5 bolts. Looking like a Gundam missile attack. Just.
Ah, yuck. Okay. I'm not ducking out of view this time.
Good.
Hello. Grim's going for this dragon's eyes.
Go ahead.
I'd rather you be, targeted than me.
Why is he at disadvantage?
Not that that roll made any difference.
Yeah, but why is he at disadvantage?
I don't know, but even the 8 would have missed.
Yeah. Weird. He misses, and then I'll fly around this way. Is he gonna strike?
Oh, because Grim is unconscious and prone.
Oh, he shouldn't be. He's alive.
Why is he unconscious and prone?
I think he died during the last fight.
Okay, that's fixed. Is that it? Is he done with Grim?
I'm guessing he doesn't take his attack of opportunity.
No. He doesn't care about that bird.
Okay, fair.
Caligon, you are up.
Alright, let's fuck some shit up. Uh, Oop, wrong dice. Dang it.
Hold on.
Grabbed the wrong.
You can go ahead and drop your real damage now.
Okay, thank you.
Much better.
Okay. Spending another smite. Then my second attack. And then hell yes.
Still
the power
partially
of Ross.
resisted. What the fuck?
Should have. I have magic in there.
Dad can just apply the full damage. We'll fix it when we can, I guess.
What is it resisting?
So both were partially resisted?
Yeah, it's partially resisting both attacks.
That was on the dragon, right?
Yeah.
Looks like it's short by 17.
Did you spell magic with lowercase m?
Yes, I did.
Okay.
That and isn't there supposed to be a space after the comma?
Yeah, I would think that's where it's at. That's all I
Oh,
can
because
think
it
of.
some of the other weapons that that came from the compendium do not have
I
a space
didn't
after the
say
comma.
anything when you left it that way because I swear I've seen it like that with no space and it still works. But I mean, put a space in there just to find out for the next attack. I don't know why it's
Okay.
resisting.
Is it resistance to the force, maybe?
No, it has.
Because
damage resistance, piercing, damage immunity, necrotic, and poison. And I don't see any necrotic or poison attribute.
Well, it
to
didn't.
This.
Does it specify next to that piercing that it's from non-magical?
It just says damage resistant piercing. So
Well, there you go. It's just got damage resistance to piercing. Yeah, we probably shouldn't have added on that damage before.
Yeah. Yeah, it's because it's a piercing. It's a piercing weapon.
Yeah, I think Josh is right. Normally, it would say resistance to piercing from non-magical weapons.
Mm.
So it's just piercing in general. So it's right.
Okay.
Okay, that is my turn.
Death Knight.
Still, he's
You're
still
gonna have to
not
break
dead.
out of the grapple if you want to do anything.
Heck.
Sorry. And that takes your action, by the way.
Oh, I just dropped something on you. Chuck, are you still there?
Yeah, I'm reading Mounted Combat real fast.
He's trying to figure it out.
Where are you finding that it costs me a action? Because I'm looking at the 5th edition SRD rolls online, admittedly, and it just says it costs me half my movement
Have your movement to
mount.
break out of a grapple?
No, to mount.
Oh,
Mounting and dismounting.
let me
Once
go back and
during
find
your
that.
move, you can mount a creature within 5 feet of you or dismount. Doing so costs an amount of movement equal to half your speed. For example, if your speed is 30, you must spend 15 feet of movement to mount a horse.
I was looking at the D&D Beyond forums.
If an effect moves your mount against its wheel while you're on it, you must succeed on a DC 10 dexterity saving throw or fall off, landing prone in a space within 5 feet of it. If you're knocked prone while mounted, you must make the same saving throw. If your mount is knocked prone, you can use your reaction to dismount as it falls and land on your feet. Otherwise, you are dismounted.
I can't find it anymore. What the
Fall
fuck?
prone. While you are mounted, you have 2 options. You can either control the mount or allow it to act independently. You can control a mount only if it has been trained to accept a rider.
Yeah, I guess you're right. I saw it before, but now I'm not seeing it.
In order to control a mount, it moves as you direct it, and it has only 3 action options: dash, disengage, and dodge. A controlled mount can move and act even on the turn that you mount it. Okay. So, first thing I have to do is break the grapple.
Yep.
So that's another opposed check.
Yes. Jesus Christ, please. No!
That's going to be almost impossible for me not to break.
Imagine, though.
It was close. If you'd have rolled very much better, I would not have broke it. All right, so I am no longer grappled by you, but you are still grappled by the dragon.
Yep.
I am going to spend half my movement to mount.
Remember, you're already reduced to half anyway.
Why?
You were affected by spirit guardians. It's difficult to
He
train.
made his save. You did half damage.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
Are these spirit guardians that you threw up on me right here? I see that I have some saves ready in the queue.
Yeah, I've been waiting for you to hit that.
Okay, I'm going to cancel one of them. You did it
All
twice, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so this will determine whether or not I have 15 feet or not.
Yeah, you do.
Yes. Okay.
Wait. Dak has whoa.
That's
The
way
what?
too far. It's
There's
24.
a range
Well, he got
for
a
you to affect the
24.
roll.
For one. For two, it's a 24 and the DC 16.
Oh, I thought you could just make him reroll. My bad.
Okay. So I mount the dragon, and then I'm going to order the dragon to dash. So it is going to dash, but it can't do double its dash speed. Or it can't do double its movement in the dash because it is grappling Leary, so he's at half speed, so it only gets its regular movement. But it goes straight up.
I have a question about that, Chuck. If he's going to have his own initiative and for his attack rolls, then it would be for his movement as well.
Yeah,
he shouldn't be able to.
As soon as I mount it and it becomes a controlled beast, its initiative changes to my initiative. It's right in the rules.
Yeah, yes, but when you read that description, it also said it only has 3 things it can do, but the dragon does attacks, which was not listed under the 3 things it could do. So this is an unusual mount. It's not going to follow the same strict rules.
As soon as I mount it, it becomes a controlled mount. While not mounted, it is an independent creature. So
that means it could not attack?
It can attack, it can move, it can do everything on its own. As soon as I mount it and make it a controlled creature, I only have limited options on what I can make it do.
So then at that point, it cannot attack?
It can make the initiative of the controlled mount matches yours when you mount it. If it moves as you direct it, it only has 3 action options. If it moves as you direct it, and it has 3 action options: dash, disengage, dodge.
From that same SRD that you're reading, it says while you're mounted, you have 2 options. You can either control the mount or allow it to act independently. Intelligent creatures, such as dragons, act independently. I mean, like I get where you're at, but at the same time, it also feels really scummy that you're like it's getting 2 actions because you're like hopping in and off of it. Like, oh, it's off, I'm off, so it can do what it wants. Then I hop on it, and it can also do what I want it to right now.
I mean, it sounds like it just told us what the ruling is. If it's a dragon, which it is an independent creature. Full stop.
Well, I don't see it as a full stop because it also says you can either control the mount or allow it to act independently.
But if it is a dragon, it must act independently. You don't get a choice. It must.
Well, being the DM, he always does have a choice. But if he's trying to go to these rules, that is a period separating
Yeah.
them. So, like, it's, period, you can either control the mount, period. Intelligent creatures, such as dragons, act independently. Another period. So, I mean, I'm okay with anything. Just, I'm thinking of it. If you make this the precedent, does that mean now Caligon can take mounted combat and can hop on and off his mount to stack extra actions?
Well, Caligon can't have it. His doesn't work as an actual mount because it's a magic item.
But it's a creature, an existing creature in the world. We've met this dragon.
Item. Yes, but it's been transformed by a god into a magic item, like Gwen.
Okay, I'm not talking about his magic item. He has the spell Find Steed too, so he can get a mount and hop on and off and to exploit this.
Let's reread